right. We return. It's been a while. Well, it feels like it's been a while. It hasn't actually been any longer than normal. I just went on vacation. So after Friday's successful day, went to the beach. So 3K on Friday and then went right to the beach. So it's been a wild 4 days, and then golfed yesterday. Went to a place that I've never been before, golfed there. What's up, Nord and Andrew? Good vault. We haven't opened it yet, of course. Tuesday, we do that on stream. Hey, Metro, hope your vacation went well. It was amazing. Yeah, it was actually really cool. I've never, like, gone as, like, a spur-of-the-moment thing before, so that was fucking awesome. That was the first time I've ever done that. I originally planned to not go because patch was coming out, everything like that. And then when we hit 3K, it seemed like an opportunity presented itself on the weekend. I was like, fuck it. We go. So that's pretty unique. Good luck on vaults, everyone. Thanks. Yes, we'll open the vault now. Hey, man, have a good weekend. Last week was huge for key pushes on my end. Yes, I just explained my weekend being extremely good. Oh, there's that, those are so fucking good looking, by the way. I gotta look into how do you get those. I know they're from that Time Rift shit, but I don't understand how it works. God, that looks fucking cool. That's the stupid hat. Morning Metro, any plans for alt streams? No plans right now. We'll see. We'll talk about it as the week develops. I finally got beacon in my vault. Oh, sweet crits. Alright, let's get a look at what we got in the vault. I can't imagine that's worth using. So that's that. Another bad vault looks like. Yeah, no, that's just I think we'll take a socket maybe finally. I don't even know. What can we can still craft a piece, right? I guess we can start working on crafting the weapon maybe. Oh no, we still need to craft neck, that's right. And then I guess technically shoulders. Although I can't remember why I didn't think I should craft shoulders. I think there's the tier piece is good, isn't it? I want to try to replace the gloves, but I need to get the tier piece in the vault. Nah, it's not needed. Avoidance isn't really. Hey, Omnichrome, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Story of my life, bad vaults every week. I mean, it's pretty normal, right? I guess the wrist with avoidance, but I have these wrists on, obviously, yeah. Okay, cool. We'll take a socket, or, I don't know, should I craft it? I think I should take the crafting thing. And then we can immediately make the neck. I have to do this all again, though.
Finest goods in the Isles.
Can we catalyst a crafted item? No. That's why I was just saying I shouldn't craft the... What was that? It's got a cool animation on it. Never noticed that. That's neat. Anyway, alright, so let's quickly try to get this. Now we have to do this all stupid thing again. We have to craft the aspects thing again now. I've never seen that either. Yeah, it's neat, huh? Pretty schwanky.
My goods are crafted with great care.
Let's go ahead and set favorite. We do this a lot. Oops.
May your days bring you.
Wait, what happened? Oh, okay. Anyway, let's do this again. Quickly paint.
Travel safe.
Then we'll go make this. We gotta buy all the materials. Hopefully this will be
You would ask something of me.
cheaper, but I don't think it's ever really coming down for some reason. I was running normal dungeons on my level 62 Demon Hunter, and the guy messaged me after the key and said carrying you through was exhausting. Fucking normal, man. Normal is actually, that's not surprising to me. I've been talking about that for years. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Anyway, normal is actually not surprising at all. Because those people have, like, people who do that content, like, often get this, like, really, really weird sense of purpose by doing it. When it's, like, totally joke mode. Like, I mean, I could joke about Mythic Plus being easy at times, but, like, no. Normal obviously has no actual challenge to it. But there's a bunch of people who just, like, do it for some reason. And this has been going on since, like, fucking Cataclysm, since whenever they added the RDF, you know what I mean? The people who just sit in that RDF all day, they somehow think they're, like, God's gift to WoW. I've been seeing that for years. That's the number one reason why I don't do, why I don't level through dungeons. Especially as a non-healer, or especially as a non-tank. 7K still. Jesus Christ. You can track the recipe in game instead of taking a screenshot. I know that, yeah. People have been telling me that for years. It was a successful dungeon as well. Only wiped once because the DPS butt pulled a bunch of mobs in the final boss area. Oh. Knockhood. Oh yeah. I didn't even think about that. Doing the old dungeons. That's funny. Oh, and you were the tank. Wait, what? Well, how does that guy think he was the one who was carrying you then? What? I'm so confused. Anyway, my homies and I started to meme our weekly heroic runs. I'll use my sandstone Drake mount and I'll have a friend hop on it and act like a bubble when I pull the entire dungeon. Nice. Hey Metro, watching your run to 3K motivated me to sub again and play my tank in this season. I actually started from 0 last week and timed to 21. Oh, sweet man, congrats. Well, that sounds fun. Alright. Place that order. I said, sorry you feel that way. Anyway. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. So this is what? Week 1 again now, yeah. So, Storming, Tyrannical, Raging. So, pretty decent week. But it's Tyrannical. Augvokers aren't going to help with that. But yeah, let's see if we can't just find 23s, because should be a lot of people with those keys now after last week. We have 0 23s on Tyrannical. Last night when I was looking for keys, people were listing 26s and 7s. Yeah, there's a lot. Like, the average key level seems to have gone up like 2 since last week. It's pretty nuts. Cameron, what's up, buddy? Good luck with keys. Thanks, man. Hopefully we can just find keys that we can get in quick now, because if there's a lot more people playing. But of course, the problem is a lot of people still won't invite Death Knight, but our biggest issue recently is just like it takes so long to get a key. Hey man, congrats on 3K. Connor, thanks, buddy. Augvokers be wild, and yeah, it's really strange. I think it was actually more like the 3 specs together, though, to be honest, because I was looking at people who used to have the same score as me and are now doing keys like 4 or 5 levels higher than me. And those people are just playing with Shadow Priest, Fire Mage, and Augvoker. And there was a guy, the Fire Mage did like double the DPS of the other 2 players. Well, on logs, you know what I mean? It's like, oh. Like, if that's, yeah, well, no shit, no wonder why. So it's not even just Augvoker, it's the fact that somehow 2 specs became broken as fuck in this patch. Did mages get nerfed? They did, yeah, those nerfs will be in today. Alright, so anyway, we're into Brackenhyde 23. That's good. Let's go ahead and get Shadow Priest has been broken. I'm talking about Fire Mage, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and get the recording stuff up. Shadow Priest is kind of like enabling Fire Mage to be even more broken right now, it seems. Aug is nutty. I was doing 22, 23, and 24 as dev, and nearly timed all 25s. Nice. I wish I didn't suck at Fire Mage. Well, I guess they got nerfed. I don't know exactly how big of a nerf it was, but... Alright, let's head out. The Pally nerf was way bigger. Yeah, that one was wild. That seems really, like, direct, doesn't it? I really don't feel like Pally is that powerful, man. Especially the damage nerf. It's like, no, no, no. They're fucking... They're such a bad damage dealer in Pugs, I guess. I don't know what it is, but it's been rough. Cassie Harris, what's up? How you doing today? I'm doing swell. So, in case you guys didn't hear at the very beginning of the stream, so last week, my family went on vacation, and I decided to not go with them, partially because the patch came out. But then, after hitting 3K on Friday, I said, you know what, fuck it, let's go. You know what I mean? Some things opened up on the weekend, and I was like, fuck it, let's do it. So we actually went down to the shore for a few days. And so that was like yeah, didn't expect that, you know? It's like a spur of the moment. It was really cool. That's the most fun I've ever had going to the beach for sure. Just because it was like, all right, we're only here for, 2 days. Let's fucking do a bunch of shit. So it was awesome. So I got 3K and then 3K IRL. That was fun. And then I played golf yesterday, and conditions were bad because we got tons of rain, but I did have fun. If it's a good pally, they'll do close to 60K with AUG. Yeah, I'm not seeing anywhere near that. Like, it's been 40K at max, pretty much. One of my friends has been maining Fire Mage since the beginning and hasn't been using Flame Strike. Oh, yeah. That's a talent, I guess, right? Speaking of DPS, did a 22 underwrite yesterday, 4 seconds over time, and did on 198K as ret. Keyholder Warlock did 120K, and there goes trash people. How you can't do such an easy key, though. What are your timed keys like? There's a list of them. Hopefully we can up those tyrannical keys, but Flame Strike's baseline now. Oh, okay. I remember topping the DPS charts as Holy Pally. Yeah, back in Legion and I guess BFA 2 was really fun. Yeah, Andrew, I've not seen anyone come anywhere close to that. We played with like probably 5 Holy Pallies last week, and none of them did anything like they were worse than the previous sets of Holy Pallies we played with. So, looking at the front page of time keys is great. It's all the same group comp. Yeah, that's not great. That ain't great. Holy Pally damage nerf is a kick in the gut, but the healing nerf realistically almost put us back in line with other healers. Gotcha. I don't think they used Flame Strike before the rework. Oh, I see. Alright, let's get started. Quick ting is 15 minutes in we go. Bear is literally not killable, even if they go offline or what? Shift out of bear form? Alright, so yeah, easy week. This was the raging week that we were talking about in the beginning of the season. Kind of a pain in the ass in here, but otherwise doesn't really cause any issues. We were at least 15% ahead of every other healer. Oh yeah. What are the fixes for this week? It's on the screen. Storming, raging, yep. Really interested to see how AUG does on Tyrannical. Yeah, I mean, it's not really going to help the Tyrannical situation. Especially since, like, so much of their pug value was the survival element of it, but now that isn't needed because it's Tyrannical. You're going to get one shot no matter what on Tyrannical bosses usually, so... But maybe there'll be enough of a pad that it'll keep people alive more. The verse buff... Wait, what? Who lusted? So just take it all away or something. Nope, purgatory. That's not good. Forgot it wasn't fortified anymore? Yep, that's it for that key, pretty much. Well, we'll get the first look at how powerful Augmentation is on Tyrannical Week, because we're about to do the hardest boss in the dungeon without Bloodlust. Hog doesn't get less. What do you mean? The weekly reset already happened? Yep. This pull seems a little crazy, but since we already got the other half of the first pull, then it's fine. Congrats on 3K. I'm getting my Bloody Cane to 20s this week after starting off the expansion pretty casually. Sweet. Yeah, you'll be able to get 3K no problem this season now. It seems super easy. 3K will not be where we stop, that's for sure. Og has lost its baseline evoker ability, yep. Oh, yeah, maybe less than an accident, yeah. That's why I thought, that's why I asked, because it was like, that was a terrible decision. Probably the key right there. We'll see. This is like I said, we'll see exactly how strong this spec actually is, because now we will have bad luck for the rest of the dungeon, pretty much. Got extra trash there, but it doesn't really matter. Ben, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Liking the new meta? I mean, sure, I guess. Have to get to the 55th best run in the world to see a DPS that isn't Mage, Priest, or Evoker. That's not that far. But yeah, that's not good for the game, that's for damn sure. But I guess Mage is like, how bad is that? Like, is it going to stop people from playing it now, or what? We really didn't play with many mages in the Pug world, so it was just the Evoker and Shadow Priest situation that was in every key. Mage was not really very popular. Yeah, you see how bad these guys' damage is. It feels like a lot of people just don't even try, though. We've been talking about that for a while, so. Am I like really fast? Oh, he's got the movement speed, that's why. It's 10% only, right? The mage nerf was very small, actually. Oh, really? Mage nerf is nothing? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you said that last week, but I wasn't sure if they were talking about rating or Mythic Plus. Was it also really powerful in rating? Even if Shadow Priest wasn't as strong damage-wise, I think they'd still be taken for utility and PI. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Because you're basically like doubling up on the buffs, right? PI and whatever that 1 CD Evoker have is really a powerful combo together, apparently. Holy fucking Christ, man. I guess there's just nothing we can do about these runners, though, because it's raging. That's the thing that sucks about this dungeon this week. Wonder how much last week screwed those aiming for title? I mean, the people aiming for title are probably the ones who pushed the most, right? So, not at all. Screwed the guys who went AFK early in the season and didn't come back. Kept going in top 100. There's 2 runs and have 1 DPS different. Me and MS and required for half the dungeon. MD and MS. And not required, but. Yeah, I'm just talking about pugging. Yeah, this week sucks. This dungeon's like probably the worst raging week. Hey Metro Sign, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Have you tried the new Mega Dungeon? Nope. I probably won't do it at this point until it's on Mythic Plus. I'm like spending like all my free time in Nax, bro. It's like so fun. I tell you what, man. I'm having so much time. And now that I've done the Nax stuff, I'm like, wait, maybe I should have done the ZG stuff. I originally didn't do it because I was like, I don't really want these patterns, but when I realized like how much fun it is actually to do this shit, it's like, wait, hold on a second. This is pretty much worth doing. You've been making gold? No, not making. I'm trying to get the patterns first. I'm not trying to sell anything. All right, no less first boss here. Let's see how it goes. DG is still there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm probably gonna it's gonna take like weeks of this to get everything I want from Nax, but I have now all the Icebane patterns on my character. So next up I need to farm out all the materials. I've been doing it like a Nomad leveling challenge too, or that's how I will be doing it. I uploaded another entry into that today in case obviously you didn't see, but just in case you want to watch it, there's now a third video in that playlist. Congrats on 3K. Thanks, yeah. Hopefully that will not be where we end. I was thinking how funny it would be to see you playing Augmentation Evoker. I don't even have one, yeah. Don't even have one leveled. Maybe I'll do a leveling challenge of just leveling as an Evoker. That sounds like it could be its own challenge. Nomad Challenge. Yeah, so if you've never heard of it, TLDR is basically everything you get has to be gotten by your character. So you can't get anything given to you, meaning you can't wear any quest gear, and obviously you can't use the auction house and stuff like that. And then there's like 3 basic like core tenements, and the other one that would be relevant to this would be like you have to travel everywhere yourself. Like you can't use any quick portals or stuff like that. That's typically a part of it, but that's not really happening in this situation. But basically I had like a character that I was doing Nomad leveling challenges on, and are you gonna move that or? Anyway, I was doing Nomad leveling challenges on that had all kinds of blacksmithing stuff anyway, so I've just been doing it on that character instead. A harder Iron Man challenge? No, Iron Man's no deaths. This is like completely different. They're not the same in any way. I do a player imposed rules in a game. Okay, thanks for letting me know. This is just for fun. Nomad sounds awesome. Yeah, like the whole traveling the world thing on your mount instead of taking flight paths and portals and shit. It's like it really changes the feel of the game. And then previously it made leveling a lot more like easy, quote unquote, or a lot more challenging, quote unquote. But after the talent rework, it's like not even hard at all, so it doesn't even matter. Sub 3 minutes, 23. Yeah, that was definitely very good. Pretty much like as good as that can go, I feel like. We didn't have lust either, right? Sounds like it makes the world so much more alive and relevant. Yep, that's exactly why I've been doing it, to try to recapture that feel of classic, and especially as like so basically, if you guys have never seen these leveling challenges, you can check them out at bigplay.1/level, by the way. There's a link in the description. But if you've never seen me do one of these, then I've eventually moved on to doing a variant called like blacksmithing only, right? So this character that I was just talking about, it's a Nomad leveling challenge, but the only pieces of gear I can wear are from blacksmithing instead, right? So this character was, you know, it didn't end up finishing. I didn't end up finishing this playthrough, but the character has like tons of stuff on it already. So I have like 1,000 fucking classic materials on that character. So that's why I picked that up for the Nax stuff. Go watch the leveling challenges. I use them to fall asleep at night. Very chill content. Yeah, that's awesome, man. They're really fun. And like I said, that like now they've transformed into something that's more like an exploration driven playthrough instead of an actual leveling challenge. Well, it looks like Aug is good on Tyrant as well. That certainly was a big difference, that first fight without Lust, yeah. What's the streak at? Oh, you mean disbands? None. 0. Welcome to the new patch. Thanks for a sub. I can't see who actually subbed, but... I just came to the channel after watching your Tyrant video. Oh, yeah. Well, lots happened since then. Suddenly, we're 3K and succeeding all the time. Thanks to this one specialization. And beating Shadow Priests, apparently. I admittedly hate to say it, but I did abuse the frick out of Fire Mage and Evoker last week. Yeah, no doubt. Aug got nerfed today. Oh, what, like the stacking? I'm not surprised after all that. Nice DPS, yeah. Like actually beating another damage dealer. That's pretty nice. Congrats, Mitchell. You deserve it. I appreciate you saying that, man. Can only benefit from 4 Augies at once. Yeah, that's nuts. So that would actually not change 5-mans no matter what then, yeah. Beware. I'm interested in seeing what 2 Augvokers look like in 5-mans. Has anybody actually seen it? Not me. I'm interested to see what it looks like. Imagine just 3 and then Blood DK like doing like 500k every single pack. There's a video with 3 and 1 healer and a bear. Oh yeah. Does it look like it's actually worth having, or is it just mostly a joke? Compared to 300k. Is that a lot though in that situation? I don't actually know. I have to look at a log to see exactly what happened. This may have been a little bit too aggressive. I feel like we really can just ride to the end now on Tyrannical Weeks. Beware. I'm curious, what's the reason people push keys higher than 20? Yeah, for fun and challenge it. Nobody really cares about speed. That's not really a feature of this system anymore. Forever's doing 600k on trash. Damn, that's crazy. But like all their defensive stuff like overlaps, right? So I would literally just be able to pull like the entire dungeon, I feel like. But I guess like then they would probably just die. Afternoon. Hey Zach, welcome back, buddy. How you doing? How are the keys? Well, we just started, but this one looks like it's going very well. It is Tyrannical Week though, so 3 blistering scales is crazy. Is that the tank thing? Can you actually have 3 separate ones? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's nuts. Beware. Alright. Yeah, he didn't lust there. Good. So boss is available. That's good. Okay, and he did not fuck up the AMS like last time. Oh, are we lusting? What would you say you've seen the most of healers? You don't need to even question that. You can just look at the spreadsheet and see. It's all there. Wonder how high keys we'll get this weekend in the Great Push. Probably 40. This is just like the title of a video with this run included would be Brackenhyde 23, but every lust is wrong. The raid with 22 Augs destroyed heroic raid bosses. It's been fixed. This wasn't supposed to like stack like that, I think. I literally didn't even know you can AMS the stacking debuff. Oh, really? Yeah, I've been doing it the whole season. Pretty useful. James, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I'm doing great. I don't think he lusted the first boss either. He lusted on the first pull of the dungeon late, and then we didn't have it up for the beginning of the first boss, and he didn't lust the end of it, and then asked about lusting the trash, and didn't do that either, and then now he hasn't listed the whole boss again. When do you do it? You have to do it right before it's applied, which might not be immediately obvious, but it's applied not now. It's applied when this debuff you get here ends. Well, you didn't get to see it, but if you go watch the footage, you'll see exactly what I mean. Yeah, there's two different battle or lists as well, yeah. Thanks, Metro, no problem, buddy. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. Where's that bird? Not in range. I wait for this other fella. Maybe we'll lust now. Yay, we did it. Didn't know you could skip Stink Mouth. Oh, yeah? Is stream freezing only for me? I think I lagged there, yeah. But it's back. How do you stip stink with no soothe? I don't know. Maybe Invispot works? I have no idea. I really don't feel like it's that big of a skip, honestly. Especially on Tyrannical. Like, we need Pound. Like, we need that mob for count. But everybody demands that we skip it, so I just get stuck doing it. I feel like the last boss is probably a little bit, I don't know, like, if you don't have 3 people bursting, is the Augmentation situation good enough to kill the totems evenly? What's your opinion on Augmentation? I mean, I don't have a quick answer to that, honestly. They seem very good, let's put it that way. But in pugging, their true value is their defensive benefit, so you got to be able to get something out of that, which I think is easier said than done. I see you're in another 2. Yeah. Probably done with that joke, but funny. It was funny while it lasted. I mean, you could definitely still skip the mob. You can just have like the run through and die strategy there. Oh, we got one of the side ones as well. Fine. I keep thinking like I must be doing something crazy here damage-wise, but it's just the same spells as always existed. Did they finally buff them enough? I guess so. Only took 3 buffs, but we finally got it. Yeah, just need another 6.5%. Yep.
Everything rots away in the end. I control decay. Reclaim everything.
Wonder if he's giving you PI. It'd be on the screen. I have a weak core tracking that. I was thinking, what the fuck is that? NATO, and then realize you're. Oh yeah, you're talking about this is the fix. Storming. Yeah, we're back to storming.
Beware.
All right, here's count. Wow, 2 really good weeks in a row. It seems like every week's gonna be good now. It seems. Oh, Raging Week? Aug even more required for mass suits. Could be. I wouldn't really say that that's the right version of that solution, but... Okay, the healer's not in here. What does Raging do? It prevents the mobs from being able to be stunned or basically like CC'd at all. It's useful, but even with the full pack suits, it's still a 1 minute CD. Yeah, I think it's still better to have a druid or something else. Yeah, there's gonna be 5 minutes of lust here, or 5 minutes without lust here, so we'll get it right at the end of the fight, maybe. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but we just used our 1 battle res, so that's not good. Last 2 is pretty sick, low cooldown. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's good. Could be good. I just don't really think there's a lot of uses for it this season. This season, you only really need suits in this dungeon, and mass suits wouldn't help because the mobs are already running. It was only super powerful back in Jade Temple, I feel like. Otherwise, like regular suit is still fine. This one's going off. Oh, it didn't go off. Oh shit. Distracted there. Ballas, what's up, buddy? Welcome. That was a pretty big error. Good timing on totem. Oh yeah. What does this make my thing bigger? Is that all it does? Scott, what's up, buddy? Can you explain what this boss's decay strike actually does? I don't know it. No, you can just read it in the dungeon journal. I don't know if I could explain it any further than what it says in the dungeon journal. I think it's just a healing absorb, right? Yeah, it just absorbs healing, that's it. Does it do some upfront damage too? Probably. How do you deal with decay strike? Yeah, you don't, yeah. Just a little bit of healing. Dust strike you can get going, otherwise AMS maybe, but I don't think that stops it. It's just a full HP bar absorb, yeah, shit. You death strike, yeah, nothing to it. Old raging on Fort not good before the storm boss. Yeah. You remember how hard that dungeon was with raging in there? Really, any Fort week. Trash in there was monstrous and nobody had any fucking interrupts, so. But another very easy upgrade. That was like really not played well at all. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do like insane overall as well. Evoker has 3 stacks of the debuff. Yeah, that guy is getting carried by this spec. That's the thing. Like you guys talk about, you know, flavor of the month or whatever. Like that is a free fucking carry now. You're getting invited to every group you sign up to, right? Obviously there'll be other Augvokers signing up too, but maybe we don't actually. Do we wipe here? Yeah, I think we wipe here. So forget it. Can I solo this? So we're about to find out. Not in a minute though, I don't think. You only have to get him to 10 or what? Yeah, there's no point in doing that. Which dungeon last expansion had those damn bears that used to enrage? Oh, you have to get them to 5. Oh, okay, so that's it. But yeah, it's pretty soloable, it looks like. Actually, what is this doing? Damage done reduced. Alright, well, anyway. Die. Oh, the pet. Which dungeon had those darn bears that used to enrage and just smoke the hell out of you? Oh yeah, that was you were thinking Halls of Atonement, yeah. Priest, you were really bad, dude. Anyway, groups should be mad at the pally for starting outside the room. Yep, he was too busy typing about fucking nothing. Typing about basic mechanics. Hey Metro, how's it going? Gleepot, what's up, buddy? To be fair, if the spec was carrying him, he wouldn't have died. I mean, the spec he's carrying him doesn't mean he's immortal. Now the inevitable finger pointing contest. It's just so stupid, dude. Like, how could you look at what just happened in that run and blame DPS? No, I guess we're not doing it. Just gonna lurk and hang out while I do some work. Sweet man. Well, what was that guy's score? The way he said it, he acted like he was way better than the other guy. They're used to the abuse, so it bounces right at him. I blame the healer. Well, to be honest, that's who I was talking about, yeah. Damn, look like at 23 and then it ends like this. Yeah, that's still tyrannical, like I said. Augmentation ain't gonna help with that. Still gotta do fights. That guy's like at most 100 points higher than that guy. Okay, cool. People are so weird in this game. Alright, anyway, that's fine. First disband of the week. Let's get it out of the way. Guys, no way. He's death and needs mana. What's the overall damage? We'll take a look at it later. Let's get this in the sheet first. I've been enjoying playing Augmentation these last days and feel that I'm trying to at least provide value. That being said, I agree, Metro, there's no way to know if they're helping. There's no way to know what a good and a bad one is right now. It's really hard to tell in real time. Pretty much impossible to tell real time. That was such a dumb disband. Ah, that's very normal. That's extremely normal to wipe and that'd be it. Nobody ever really stays anymore. Look at that like list of ones. I actually had a few keys last week with that one, but I did 4 and my bear in a 20 freehold. Oh wow, really? That's cool. People sleep on Tyrannical, but a boss will be the reason you wipe. Season 1 of Shadowlands? Did I really say that then? Augmentation is the dumbest thing since a long time. I mean, in a long time? IMO, the way to tell is uptime on ores, and if they actually use their full... I'm saying, like, at a glance, right? Like, you can't be digging through the fucking charts in the middle of a key. Their armor damage buff is great when you have it on you. No doubt. It should be a lot, right? Alright, people want to see the overall. Let's take a look. Yeah, so 124k overall. Looks like so far you're on a roll this week. Yeah, 1 for 1. If you want to see disbands, you can click on his DPS and go to auras and look for Ebb and Might. Again, I'm talking about you're talking about doing it now. I really don't care. I'm just saying in the middle of a key, you will not be able to tell easily if you have a good or a bad evoker. The shaman was blasting. No reason for the priest to talk, but damage was good. Do you look at logs for mythics? We did last week. I've seen everything I need to see now at this point. I'm a big fan of the support and bard archetype. My hope is that it balances out over the rest of the season. It's just tough when there's 5 players only in a group and only 3 DPS, and one of them's guaranteed now because of that. You know, that's the only real issue. Alright, let's go get our neck crafted now. You can just use predict damage. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. So where is this? But it's not very accurate from what I've been told. I guess it's better than nothing. Again, the good way of knowing in the middle of key is their effective use of CC. What's CC? I don't know what you're talking about. They have the same CC kit that like it's not really anything useful, is it? Search for AUG on the bottom. Search. Where's our search? Here. Predict augmentation buffs. Okay, cool. I already had the other thing checked, so. Yeah, I thought I was told it's like not even worth turning on, but I guess it'll be better than nothing. You forgot to change the fixes? Good call. Tyrannical, storming, raging. Cool, thank you for reminding me. Okay, let's see. Neck. Get the last piece of crafted gear going.
Looking to buy?
They have so many stops with their knock up, stun, and push. Legit, they can almost one-man control a big pull. No. Anyway, I was talking about their ability to contribute damage is what I meant, but... Okay, let's see. Armor. Miscellaneous. Neck. These cannot be used, right? I have to use this one. What does that change on details do? Apparently it's going to try to like get a better look at what their actual contribution to the key is. All right, let's see.
Well then, let us proceed.
Shimmering. Still doesn't count pet buffs or dot damage. Gotcha. Yeah, I can't use the elemental lariat now. Elemental harmony. These are so cheap. Wow. This stuff is probably expensive still. Mally. Right? Nope. Alright, so this was easily the cheapest thing to craft. Hopefully we'll get rank 5 of it this time. Now that we need Draconic Missive. Shami 193k and Priest 150k. Oh yeah, I'll show it again. I did 124k, that's pretty good. Are you on Dalaran, Mark? Oh wait, these can be done across the whole game now, is that right? Yeah, that guy did almost 200k overall. It's crazy.
You will do well.
The priest overall is borderline low with Augmentation, I think. I would say that's definitely not borderline. Yeah, that's pretty low. But he's right. It doesn't matter. Like it doesn't fucking matter. It had nothing to do with why we didn't upgrade the key. We didn't upgrade the key because people didn't do the last boss right, including the healer who was fucking sat there typing out basic mechanics instead of standing in the arena. I'm a resto shaman and I can't remember to lust to save my life. Oh, that's not good. A lot of people only invite you probably for Bloodlust. I think it can be done cross-realm. Alright, I'll try it. When reroll on AUG? What do you mean?
You are in for a treat.
I mean, when am I going to play it? Never. It's a DPS. All I heard from the healers was wah, wah. Yeah, at the end of the day, he fucked up big time. Your DPS is insane. Yeah, 121k or 125k, I think it was. Okay, so how do we do a personal order? I don't even know. Still have to get the neck right. And then personal order. So it would be like this. I don't actually. You put them all together? I don't even know. That's it, right? That player does not exist. This will be spaces? I have no idea how to do this. Probably needs to be all together. No, it doesn't work. Work orders are same realm only. That's what I thought. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, that's fine.
Travel safe.
I got yelled at by one tank to stop moving him around to speed up the key. Frost and Fire can do some insane overall with Aug and PI. What are your thoughts on Evoker repositioning you between pulls to speed you up? Not needed. I'm taking talents and stuff to help with movement in between keys, so. How are you finding keys? Infinitely easier? Are you also finding keys infinitely easier? Not infinitely easier, no, but certainly fortified week. That was much more noticeable. Unfortunately, not really going to be the case for Tyrannical. You still have to do the bosses right, as we just saw. Hey, Brightside, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. How was your trip? Oh, it's fucking awesome. You guys see, says, let me show you this picture. If you guys didn't see this picture, it's like the trip personified. What a great picture. Vortex. This is one of the ones that we still need 22 on as well, right? Got tons of people talking in the Discord all of a sudden though, so I can't quickly find it. Here it is. Look at this. How gorgeous is that, huh? Congrats on 3K. Thanks, man. You think the group defensives will help a lot? Nah, not really. On Tyran, it's like defensives aren't really the reason people die. It's so gorgeous, right? God, it makes me want to go back. Nice view, yeah, no doubt. Looks awesome. Yeah, it's just such a gorgeous picture. Lucas, welcome. How you doing? You don't have issues with oceanic groups? Nope. Is this oceanic? Yeah, no, I don't have any issues. Gorgeous. You got to get a trip to Oregon coast in April. Oregon? Yeah, I don't think I'm able to make it out there. This was just a drive, like I just drove. Can't really afford to be like flying and shit. You just joined my key. I was calling you, but I don't have time. What do you mean? Is Oregon even real? Yeah. Your neck got crafted? Yep. I said that. Let's see, this guy offered to do it, but I already got it done. Is it in the mail now or what? I have to wait 30 minutes. Oh, there it is. Sorry for bad English. I mean, I wasn't fast enough to invite you. Sweet. Hey, Bliss, welcome. How the hell are you? All right, so let's go ahead and now we got to get the tiered something or other. Tiered medallion setting. We only need one of these. Then a rank 2. Wait, there's already one socket on it, so hopefully this works. I think it will. It's weird that it starts with a socket, but I guess saves you a little money. You got rank 5 from a public order? Oh, that's happened a lot, yeah. At this point, it's pretty uncommon to not get rank 5, but I've gotten unlucky twice now. The cloak and the trinket. Definitely would like to replace this trinket, though, if I can get another DPS trinket. But there's just not really any options. It's the only option is the one from Eltharion's Lair, right? Okay, we gotta apply the rank 2 first, I'd imagine. If you put missives and other optional reagents in public orders, the skill requires to actually make it guarantee a higher craft. Not with every item, obviously, because like I said, I already did that multiple times. But a lot of people max their professions by now. Yep, I agree. Maybe you'll get a beacon. Yeah, maybe. Something from the raid would be nice.
Am I dreaming?
All right, so now we need gems. I just realized I still don't have a primary stat gem in. So what is that called? Ill something or other. What's it called? How was the vault today? Yeah, just another crafted item thingy we took. A limited, that's it. Oh wait, do we have to get this work ordered? Is that's why I don't have one. You have to do a work order. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Okay.
Now.
Bro, you Aug? He's currently August. Because does anybody actually still play Devastation? I started leveling up Blood DK this morning. I'm excited for keys. Sweet. Yeah, fresh Blood DK. Really, really, really fun. Okay.
My goods are crafted with great care.
So we want versatility. Oh, what the hell? Okay. A lot of work for mediocrity. I heard if you want to parse, augmentation won't be the ticket. Why is that? Too many people playing it. This game is confusing as fuck. Like, if I had a direction on what to do, I'd be off, but it's hard to find that direction. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. I can happily answer any and all questions for you.
Charmed.
Or a 5th druid spec or a 3rd demon hunter. Yeah, they could add, I guess, maybe, but probably not. The track feature is really nice, and if you click in the quest log, it pulls up a screen to immediately search the items. I know. I don't do that just to troll you guys at this point. Tank Shaman is on its way. I don't think so, but maybe. They could just like make another like enhanced type spec, I guess, maybe for them. Alright, so now we gotta craft this again.
Looking to buy?
What do you think about what you think would be viable for rogues as a new spec? I have no idea. Tank Shaman was a failed attempt with Rockfire weapon during BC. I don't think it was ever intended either way. A damage reduction support would be cool, like Bulwark or something. Like a warrior maybe, or a paladin. That'd be interesting. I get that they added the track recipe, but why not extend to shop action? Can't even click to search the list. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not really. I'd rather just take a picture of it and do it that way. Okay, so Vortex Pinnacle. Here we go. This is the dungeon we need the most right now in Tyrannical. There's a video of a shaman tanking ICC and Wrath. Yeah, I remember Rusty showing me that. VorDP, Paul. What's up, buddy? Glad to see you, man. Yes, sir. VorDP. Our best VorDP is only at 21, so we also only have a 22 for Fortified, so this would net us a ton of score if we upgrade this. You can search up the whole recipe list with Auctionator. Very useful. Nice. Very nice. Hopefully everybody saw the video from yesterday. That was an absolutely a new low, like the title of the video says. And now I got another really great submission. This one might even be crazier, honestly. But it's not on a 2, so that one is probably going to be the only time. If anybody out there finds a 2 disband where it's like a legitimate disband, not like somebody just getting into a fight with somebody else. Like I've been sent a couple where it's just like this guy just gets into a fight with somebody else, and that's not really funny. But if you do find a legitimate 2 disband that's like people wipe and they give up, then let me know. Why did Bear become meta? Just powerful, I guess, yeah. Imagine a 2 disband, blame game, flame wars. Yeah, well, kind of a mix of both there, I guess. But there's an add-on now for Mythic Keystones that calculates your score and what to push to get the most out of your key. Nope. Well, why would I need that? I could just look at the thing. They would have to make Rogue less roguelike for it to be a tank, yeah. Bear was never bad, just misunderstood. Talent revamp helped. Yeah, they only got 2 talent revamps throughout the expansion so far. I guess that other guy left. Didn't realize. Alright, so another ridiculous loss for the Yankees last night. Let's see any new sports news. It tells you if you do a 22 and you have a 21 done already, you will increase by X amount of score. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I don't know if I would even call it a revamp. They just moved a couple around. Oh, really? Yeah, pretty much like any time they change talents, it's pretty impactful, though. Yeah, you British Open this weekend, right? Yeah, here's the somebody asked for the source before. Here it is. Is that today? There's a lot of stuff. Oh, this is the other stuff that's already happened, yeah. Nothing else really, it seems. Got 450 shoulders, but still no Lego. 450. Oh, that's from the last boss or what? Bear was becoming meta before the patch anyway. It was always strong. It just got stronger. Oh, cool. I see. How does it take into account how fast / well you complete the key? Yeah, it doesn't really like this. I don't join keys wondering exactly how many points I'm gonna get. It's not really a problem. Anyway, their tankiness scales so well with the amount of enemies they're currently fighting. Yeah, that's cool. They're super well suited for huge pulls. Yeah, I mean, I feel like all tanks really are, though. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Is that is that what I'm getting from the turning this thing on? Just a bar? I don't want a bar, bro. Just noticed I'm 40 minutes behind. That's a lot. Wow. The stream's not even been 40 minutes live, has it? I know it's an hour and plus now, yeah. Hopefully that's going to give us more than a bar. Oh, we actually don't have an Evoker anyway. Itachi, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Devastation is so last week. Too outdated. Yeah, it needs a rework. Phone in my pocket must have walked back the video. Wonder why you kept answering the same question. Evoker's getting a third spec when Demon Hunter just stare off into the abyss. I think the Evoker's third spec was always intended. I've been talking about this for a while. I think it was always intended. It was always planned. And they waited to, like, because it's Black Dragon flight related, right? So it feels like it's kind of meant to be part of this content that just came. Having trouble queuing for keys, not gonna lie. I can't even get into a 19 at 440 and 250 rating. You can just do your own key, yeah. What would a third spec for Demon Hunter even look like? Who knows, yeah. Metro had a crazy bug the other week where Chargath focused healer during spear phase. I haven't personally, but I have seen a lot of people talk about that. I think it was just a bug, yeah. If you want to send me the clip, you can, but it's not really going to be... I probably won't make a video on that at this point because I'm pretty sure they fixed that. But that boss, like, it just would have to be added to the previous video I made on that boss. So it had like 4 different bugs in that video. It's got like a bug every single week pretty much. It's crazy. They waited until the Hall of Fame closed because they knew balance would be a huge hurdle. No, I'm just talking about like launch of the expansion compared to the... Anyway, you have the Miracle Comp. Also, good afternoon. The Miracle Comp, what does that mean? I could see Demon Hunter interestingly as like a ranged throwing fell and chakrams. Yeah, they can just be like a range spec maybe, yeah. I usually want to bring hero on battle res, and I play warrior, so I have neither. Yeah, that's the problem with warrior. I would think about maybe tanking, or I don't know. Unfortunately, not really many options, especially right now. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, guys. If you're pugging as a fury warrior, man, that's really unfortunate because now there's basically, you know, now you got pretty much like guaranteed spot for Evoker. You're playing a spec that has no utility. So now you're really fucked. Like, now you definitely need the tank and healer to bring utility. Otherwise, you can't even consider. They need to give warriors Rage Lust. Yeah, they definitely need Bloodlust. I agree. This is why I switched from my warrior after season 1. It's just non-existent utility. Yep, it's the worst by a mile. It's not even really close. Like I said, they would basically have to be the top DPS in every setting for it to be a good pick. I was in 19 halls earlier, and when it started tanking, when the tank started struggling on first pack, and then the shaman left, the key didn't even start, and it already disbanded. Damn. Brewmaster, Holy Pally, Fury, Aug, X. Brewmaster, what? I don't know about that. I am 2909 Outlaw Rogue, and I can say for sure that this was the worst week of the season for queues. Oh yeah, but yeah, you pretty much have to do your own key as the non-meta spec right now, huh? Brew is fun though. It's my chill tank when I'm not trying to push keys. Sweet. Bring back warrior banners. Yeah, that could be a good one. Yeah, that's. I'm surprised they didn't do that. I thought they were going to, and then they undid it or whatever. Okay, what? Died to Purgatory again. Is Purgatory working? I don't understand what's going on here. I've died to Purgatory 3 times since the patch. What were the warrior banners? They're kind of like just unique buffs that only warrior had. Skull banner, it just made all your crits do more damage, is I think what happened. Not gonna lie, with the amount of toxic pugs and my runs getting disbanded recently, it gave me anxiety. I just can't play anymore knowing something bad will happen. That's unfortunate, but that's all in your head, you know. The good thing is that that's something that you can just solve psychologically. There's so many videos on like neuroscience and psychology now on the internet too, man. I definitely recommend, like, if you're somebody who feels like you don't have control over your own emotions, especially when it comes to playing a video game, I would definitely think about watching some videos and learning what's out there, because there's a lot of really, I learned so much just from watching different people talk about it on YouTube. It's crazy. It's really changed my whole life. Like, I used to be stuck in this mental rut for a long time, and it's really turned around, let's put it that way. Post-COVID, what a change my life has gone under. Tank Warrior has verse buff banner, if I recall correctly. Do they? I'm usually Prot Warrior, someone with Battle Res, someone with Hero. Kind of narrows my group comp. That's what I'm saying, yeah. So you can't take it in DPS anymore, right? Because now Evoker is eating one up. So that means you have to have a Battle Res from either the healer or the tank, pretty much. Because Battle Res DPS aren't... I guess maybe Rep Pally still kind of popular, but... Battle Res DPS aren't really seeing a lot of play and use right now. I just had an Aug go 2 bosses without casting any damage spell that said, "Do you know what my class does?" Wait, how could you... I thought the spells that buff people do damage too. Is that not the case? That's like an interesting experiment though, dude. That's a fucking interesting experiment. Go do a key with Augvoker and actually don't press any spells. Like, actually just stand there and see what happens. Because I bet a lot of people probably think like, oh, well, whatever, that's just a spec. I would like to see somebody defend that in the middle of a key versus somebody else. That'd be very interesting. Somebody should do that. Somebody should, if they're playing Augvoker, go do that and record that run and send it to me. I stopped playing my 440 Hunter. Can't get into 17s. Oh, you didn't want to just do your own key? Good option there. I would always recommend that, especially lower than 20. Evoker that didn't use any spell, he just went for the chaos. It will just be 30% my ebb and my uptime. Oh, okay, so like you can still buff others without using damaging spells. I thought it was required. I would personally replace Rallying Cry and 5-mans with another shout that buffs stats. That'd be cool. Yeah, like a DPS buff. That'd be cool.
Beware.
I don't think that will work. People will definitely notice when the Evoker isn't buffing much. Will they, though? Like, I have no idea how to notice. Like, I really don't. Hunter does not exist in 20, greater than 20. It's too squishy. We have a Hunter in this group, so. Whoops. I did a key with an Evoker, 434, where everyone had 444 and up eye level. We noticed the damage didn't go up as much as we thought. Yeah, they're pretty like gear dependent from what I've seen. Rallying Cry is actually very valuable in Mythic Plus. I don't agree with that. It's just a worse version of something that's already in the game for many other specs, and that's the problem. If you had no other players in the group, then sure, Rallying Cry is probably good, but when you have so many other defensive CDs in the game now, it's really bad. Some of the abilities hit 200k with Aug. If they don't do anything, I will definitely notice. I'm sure most people would notice, but my point is, it would be really funny to do it and see somebody defend it, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people probably are getting to the point now where they're used to them getting flack for it and having to defend it, especially in like mid keys, you know what I mean? Like if you do a 15 and somebody's ragging on the Evoker, it's probably going to kill your group. So people are getting used to defending it now. Just because that's exactly what that comment was. What just said about that, you know. Evoker damage makes Ebon Might last longer. So a lot of the DPS just kills the uptime, yeah. Why would you want Rallying Cry when my Mage Barrier protects the entire 5-man party for 200k? Exactly. There's so many others in the game too now. Like even just having Rep Pally with Devo Aura gonna negate way more deaths than Rallying Cry ever will. Rally just isn't the reason to bring a warrior on its own, right? Yeah, I mean they also have a buff that no one else brings, right? But that's still not anywhere near enough. How do you know if all the ads on the outside are being looked at? I don't really care about it. You can use defensive. I'm not zoomed in though, that's just my normal thing. Last night I seen an Augvoker do 200k overall. Yeah, the logs are completely different than in-game, that's what we're saying. I'm not sure why there is a notion that hunters are squishy. Because they were for a very long time, and they buffed the hell out of them recently. They had like the worst defensive kit in the game. It was like them and Shaman for a very long time. Rallying Cry is really only used in raids since it affects the whole group. Yeah, it's not very good in 5-mans at all. Hunters are pretty tanky now. Yep, they're a lot better now from what I've seen. Hunter brings good utility though. Definitely don't agree with that concept. It will be greatly appreciated if Blizzard hold on to nerfing Augvoker, and I just re-rolled. I don't think they can nerf him though, that's the thing. We've been talking about that since last week now. I'm not sure they really can take a nerf and still be a spec. Like they have to be overpowered, otherwise people won't play them, right? Hopswig, thanks for a sub. If they did like mediocre ass DPS, then nobody would play them. They nerfed the benefits in Rage, what makes sense. In Raid, yeah, no doubt. That like had to happen. That was really bugged. Yeah, they have to be really good, otherwise no one's gonna play them, yep. I like hunters for traps, misdirect, and hero. Yeah, they have a great utility kit. They have one of the better utility kits in the game. Especially when, you know, they can soothe raging, they can trap afflicted. Pretty useful. Or is it afflicted or the other one? Can I remember the names of them? Evening, everyone from London, England. I hope you're all doing well. In it, mate. Welcome. I mean, but Warrior brings Sword 1 and Sword 2. You're right. I don't think this is impossible, honestly. Maybe though. seems to always like somebody always aggroes this. So let's just not even do that. They nerf the crap out of mages and boomkins are just tiptoeing past like shh, nobody say a word. Why are they meant to be good right now? My preferred warrior spec just brings his arms. Hog is a bit broken right now. Keys are much easier with one in the party, but most of it is because of the defensive benefit. That's what I'm saying. So that's what they should nerf, if anything, but... What did they nerf about Boomkin? They didn't, I don't think. Warrior does good DPS, and they do have some nice utility. No, they really don't. The only problem I have is they tend to just zug and ignore everything else, so yeah. Boomkins with PI and Aug buff is nuts. Oh yeah. I don't think I've seen one since the patch.
Beware.
Warrior brain is real. No doubt. It's proliferated by the way charge works, but I don't think that's that's something to do with the spec really. What are the fixes? Storming, raging. You still need to do your rotation correctly. I'm sure, yeah. That's really stupid. Imagine saying Hunter has good utility, but Warrior doesn't. I mean, Hunter has bloodless, bro. That's all you need to know. Pugs are going to be fun on reset then. Oh, yeah. Why? Hey Tolo, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? Warrior's best defensive is how angry they get when someone makes fun of their class, as seemingly has just happened right now. Yep. Anytime I see a Fury Warrior top DPS in a key, they get so cocky. Well, that's what I said. They pretty much need to be top DPS because they have such a weight, especially in the pugging world. They carry so little naturally that they pretty much need to be top DPS for them to be worth considering. Prot Warrior is the Giga Chad Warrior spec. Oh, really? That's a good thing, right? I just did in time my first 20 on Blood Death Night. Oh, sweet. Well, that was that went quick. What was that key you submitted the other week? Was that 16 or something? It might have even been lower than that. Surprised you guys don't have an Augmentation Evoker. Yeah, we had one, but the guy left before the key started. Giga Chad Warrior is arms in PvP. Oh, yeah. They definitely need to either be the best raw damage or some utility put into their kit for sure. Been that way since Shadowlands. Nah, it's been that way since Legion. Since they reworked all the specs in Legion, Warrior's always been the odd man out. And it used to be way worse because not only did they have terrible utility, but they used to have terrible defense. They used to have 0 defensive CDs. Like, the only thing they had was heal. They had a heal and rage regen. That was the only way they could actually have any type of defensive capability. And in Legion, that kind of shit was not. In Legion, you needed to be able to use like massive defensive CDs to be able to survive mechanics that would just otherwise be impossible to survive in tyrannical keys. I've been pushing and I'm pretty proud. That's so cool. Hey, Doom, what's up? Welcome. I don't understand. What is Giga Chad? Just some fucking nonsense meme speak that people say when they want to say something's very good. Didn't Fury take more damage? Yep. Yeah, they used to take... Yeah. So in Legion, I forgot about that, actually. So they used to take more damage while enraged as well. I don't think that's been the case since Legion, but maybe that was in BFA too. How is your allergies? Well, it makes me start to wonder if it's the room, because I went on vacation and had like 0 allergies, and the second I'm back I start having bad allergies again. When I played Fury Warrior in Season 1 of Dragonflight, my only utility was being able to heal up myself quickly. Oh yeah. Totally thought you were calling them Oddvokers. That's what we're going to be calling them from now on. Love that. Oddvokers. Molds? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some in the room somewhere. Does anyone know how I would like go about checking that? Maybe your room is dusty. It is dusty, but it's not like dusty enough that it would cause any issues. Do need to clean it though. Your cop video about tank nerves help with my mindset. Oh yeah, that was a great series. I really hope that we can continue doing it someday, but don't think it'll happen. Hope Warriors get Lust. They need Bloodlust, yeah. I think they should have it for sure. It even fits their class, honestly. You can get device that checks for wet spots. So yeah, what is it called? Get a small air purifier. I have it. Yeah, it doesn't really help me. You can actually usually see it in the shop. I guess not on stream, but oh, I'm gonna die. Did that way too early. And that is that. Definitely check for mold. How? Anyway, Prop Warrior may be the most tanky tank in the game. That's a strong statement there. I don't know. Why Bloodlust on Dragon? Because it's up. No reason not to use it. There's no wind jumping anymore as Death Knight. No, you can just test advance. I'll introduce you to Bear. Yeah, I don't think Warrior is the #1, but all right, totally tyrannical week still. You think there would be more support classes in the future? Either new specs or certain classes? I hope not. I don't really want them to keep adding new specs to the game. This one wildly imbalanced the game, and it's fun. It's unique as shit, so I'm kind of fine with it. But it's like they can't just keep adding a new spec that just completely imbalances the game every time. Why they left? Because we wiped and people only do keys for score. So that key's over. Mold armor FG. Okay, I'm gonna look that up right now. Thank you. Amazon. Oh, it's cheap. $10. Okay, thank you for the advice on that. That's definitely happening as soon as I'm done with the stream. It's week 1, yeah. I just have it listed by the affixes, not the actual week of the season. I'm seeing people use thermal cameras to check for water in walls. Oh, really? Don't think I'll get that. Have you seen my baseball? What do you mean? Your comment earlier about opening a pull with a lot of defensive CDs with a blood tank also made a world of difference. Yeah, now you got all kinds of options as blood. It's really nice. If you got leaky pipes or leaky showers, chances are there's mold. The problem is that going to happen in my room? Like, the bedroom's nowhere near those things. What means mutual? Like, everybody agrees that the key is over. Just did my first 25 on Prot Warrior. Sweet. You can't get through the walls. Well, that'd be like 4 rooms away, so I don't think that's probably what it is, but either way, I'll be checking that out. Found your channel written on a bathroom stall. It said to come here for a good time. I see. Do you have a window AC unit? Yeah, I do, actually. Those can be crazy for mold, but either way, I'll just buy this mold test thing and we'll figure it out, right? Step 1 is get this, I guess. I feel like the combination of Mage rework and Holy Pally rework had a bigger effect, but Augmentation does seem really strong. That's what I was saying. I was talking about this last week, or earlier in the stream, I mean. I was looking at a Blood DK who used to be in the same range as I was, and now all of a sudden he's doing like 25s. And his group had a Fire Mage 70k Shadow Priest. So it's like, yeah, I think it's kind of more mage than anything at this point. What's your score now? Apparently we got even... I don't know why it says 30:04. Oh, because it's still bugged from those stupid no... It's still bugged from when I did that no affix key. But anyway, yeah, we're 3K on the dot. Another disband. He can't keep getting away with that. Who? That was a pretty normal disband. Nobody's really gonna get in trouble for that one, that's for sure. Anyway, what are we even... Halls, yeah. Is that work order done? Yep. I do wish they drop Evoker's damage a bit instead of hitting their utility or defense. It's super unique to be able to help everyone in person and party, not just the damage. Well, they're not doing anything, are they? Or did they announce something? I've watched a few high push keys from last week. Every group was Fire Mage, Shadow Priest, and Aug. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Fire Mage was really the overpowered thing, it seemed. That's a nice looking item right there. Holy shit. Look how nice that looks. Okay, 4:45 now. Too bad no one was trash talking other people's mogs again in whispers. Oh, that was so funny. That was so funny. Last week inflated IO so much, yeah. Top 300 mages in Red RL running fire spec. Well, yeah, I'd expect that. It's the best spec it seems right now. Although I've seen Frost do decent. I wish Windwalker monks were meta again. Yeah, what, from like Legion? It's been a while for them, I think, but they always have the potential because all it takes is a little bit of an over-tuning. Their kit's pretty good for 5-mans in general. Shadow Priest is also super strong with Mass Dispel, Mind Soothe, and PI. They are unreplaceable. Yep, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like Shadow Priest, Mage, and Augmentation. That's just so powerful. Why are people seemingly so confused that there's OP specs in the game? Who's confused? I don't know. You don't agree. Like you certainly you agree that it's more OP than everything is more OP than it was last week, right? Like a week and a half ago. The season was actually relatively balanced, but now it's completely out of whack. I would like to see Augvoker's DPS be 70% of their own damage and 30% from buffing others. Why would that make them less mandatory? I don't get it. I think you guys probably aren't thinking about this all the way. Like, the reason they're powerful is not because of their damage. The reason they're powerful was because they bring a lot of damage and a bunch of other shit. That's the problem with the spec. If there was one problem with the spec, it's that. Everybody brings damage, so maybe they could nerf their damage. Maybe they need to nerf their damage. I don't really care about that. The problem is, no matter how much damage they do, they still bring shit that no other DPS spec in the game brings. People still use Shadow Priest and Mage up into last week. I haven't seen the Mage is not something we saw at all. It was really on. Let's see what our seasonal stats are in Mage actually. I hope they make new specs like this. Yeah, I'm kind of good on that. I think like one's enough, really. Because then it's gonna start like probably being like you need 2. You know what I mean? Yeah, like we only had 6. We only have 61 mages this season. 6% of all keys have a mage, or all DPS have a mage or a mage. What's the affixes this week? Storming, Raging. It should be week 11 on the. No, it's based on the affixes, not the actual week. Week 1 again. Are you accepting new people in the Discord? Yeah, just go ahead and introduce yourself and make sure you change your name to your YouTube name. Windwalker Monk was meta for Season 1 Shadowlands, was it? I don't remember that, really. Ooh, Push Week? Nope, it's Tyrannical. There's way easier Tyrannical weeks as well. Their supporting abilities just need bringing down and their own damage up. Do they? I just don't really see how that fixes anything. It's like the situation as it is. Like, think about it like this way. If they did 0 damage and 100% of their damage came from buffing others, that would potentially be more balanced than if they did 100%, like if it was just devastation. Because all that they would tune is their own DPS, right? But when it's buffing others, it has the potential to be more of a swing. Because if those other guys die or suck, then you just do less damage, right? Like, I don't think, it doesn't really make any sense. The conversation here, it doesn't really make any sense. Miss Dusk Bunny, welcome. How you doing? Passing by to wish you a great day. Cheers. Sweet body, Alexis. Thanks a lot, buddy. Welcome. How the hell are you? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, we agree on that. If Devastation had all the other utility that Augmentation has, then they would be the best spec in the game by a mile. I'm good just picking flowers. Nice. A little herbalism. I feel like the only problem with having one support class is it will probably always be the meta. If there's at least a few, it could switch it up based on what works. I don't know. I don't really agree with that, but how are keys this week so far? Bad. Yeah, same. Tyrannical. You know, it's tyrannical. 2 disbands in a row. Did you time the last key? Nope, didn't finish it. Didn't even kill 2 bosses total. There needs to be a few, or Evoker is just in every key. I don't, like, what does that solve? I don't really see what that solves. Did you get something cool from Vault? No. Every Tyran week is pretty miserable. Yeah, it's been terrible this season. We did the stats, didn't we? Let's take a look. Yeah. Tyran week, we got 60% disband rate, up from 45% from Fortified. Completion rate is actually about the same somehow, but upgrade rate is way down. 20% of the keys we enter are upgraded on Tyrannical, whereas 35% are Fortified. Do you think they will announce a new expansion this year at BlizzCon? I do, yeah. Previously to the last few weeks, I would say no, but now I do. I just got invited to a group, promoted to leader, and everyone left. What the hell? Calivan, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Pootman, is that how you say that? Welcome. How you doing? I feel like Druid and Shami have potential to become support style classes. I don't, just because they've already had that niche for as long as, you know, they kind of already are support, but not in the fact that they give up all their DPS. Like Shaman already has, you know, a bunch of buffs and utility and stuff. So attempted my first 24 last night, missed it by 2 seconds. Missed it by 23 seconds. Damn. It's Disc and Mistweaver, to be honest. They heal by doing damage already. What, they're sports already? My gut feeling is they are going to try and modify one of the specs from each triple DPS class to be more supporty. I don't think they would do that. That would be a terrible, terrible decision on their part. A lot of people are like married to specs, just like I am, right? Like if they did that to Blood DK, it would probably cause me to quit the game. You know what I mean? But maybe. Yeah, we actually had a conversation about why Disc Priest can't, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't see it happening one way or the other. I can see them announcing the new expansion in this year's BlizzCon. It aligns perfectly because Season 3 should release this winter, yeah. Imagine giving survival support class. I don't think they're going to be changing any of the current specs. That would be really fucked up. Right, Caroline has just said it, like, nobody who's currently playing Disc wants it to be a DPS spec. Like, that's not going to happen. They play it because it's a healer spec. They already said they wouldn't modify existing specs. Yeah, that would be, yeah, good. I'm glad. 'Cause that would be a horrible, horrible idea. Yeah, imagine if like you played Disc Priest your whole life and all of a sudden it's not a healer anymore. It's like, okay, quitting this game. Would you like it if Blizzard kept bringing old dungeons to Mythic Plus? As long as they're balanced, yeah. I'm fine with it as long as they're balanced. Priests having 2 hero specs is already kind of weird. Why wouldn't Disc work? We already answered that question multiple times. I was frustrated when they changed survival. Right, yeah. Survival is like the worst case scenario there, and they still kind of, you know, they kind of got away with it. Because it's just one type of DPS compared to another type. But if you're talking about changing a healer into a DPS, that's fucking horrendous idea. I don't know why anybody would even think that's an option. Data miners are finding Siege of Brass as a possible dungeon for next season. When did you see that? The next season is not on the PTR, right? That's the following PTR. I think they can add Skolo. I think they would add Skolo, yeah. And I think they might add Scarlet Monastery too, based on that seasonal thing they changed there. What do survival use bombs, by the way? How does that fit the outdoor survival look of the spec? I don't know. Siege for next season would be awful. Yeah, I really hope we don't ever see Siege again, but at least bolstering's gone, right? So last boss of Siege was so painful to pug. The bosses weren't good in there, but the real problem was the trash. With all the Emerald Dream stuff, Dark Heart Thicket is very likely to appear. Yeah, maybe. That's a good point. I agree with that. Full Blackrock depths for the next season. 18 boss dungeon. Siege of taking a break from WoW. I think season 3 dungeons list would be 2 parts of the mega dungeon, 2 base Dragonflight dungeons, and 4 old ones. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to handle it with the Dragonflight dungeons. Please never add Mythic Plus Violet Hold. Well, that wasn't ever... That's not getting added. That wasn't even a Mythic Plus in Legion. Siege would be very unpopular, so I doubt they would do it. Well, so was Grimrail, right? Actually, Grimrail ended up being great, but... I miss Halls of Atonement. Yeah, me too. That's my #1 dungeon that I'd love to see come back. Hey, Ace, what's up? How's the keys going? Same as always on Tyrannical Week. 2 disbands straight. And now I don't even know what we're looking for now. Okay. I love Halls of Atonement as well. Yeah, it's definitely my favorite dungeon from Shadowlands. Let's bring back the Karazhans. It's been too long since I've seen a good play. Oh god, don't say that. You like King's Rest? With the tower fix? I know that tanks will be spamming runs out for the cheat death trinket from part 1 of the mega dungeon. Yeah, me too. Likely to go back to a 10 key pool? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That could happen, but I don't think it would be likely. I think it would be unlikely, but it could happen. Your key lever compilation video got recommended to me yesterday. Cracked me up as a brewmaster. Ah, sweet man. Fused. Where the funny thing about it is it's all coming from the stream, so you come to the right place if you want to see more. I'd honestly be fine with seeing no Dragonflight base dungeons. I don't think they'd do that. Wasn't Grimoire added by a popular vote? It was, yeah. It was a terrible idea. I don't know who the fuck voted for that, because anybody who actually did it back in the day knew it was a terrible Mythic Plus dungeon. Luckily, they just nerfed the fuck out of the timer, so that made it easy. Hey, you hit 3K. Congrats, man. I hit it as well on Sunday. Sweet, buddy. Jack. Congrats to you, too, then. Patrice, what's up, buddy? What have you been up to? You considered playing Holy Pally this week? No. I hope we get a Tal Dazar again or King's Rest. Definitely don't want to see King's Rest again, but yeah, Tal. I wouldn't mind seeing a take 2 of a Tal. It got voted in as a meme. Yeah, I honestly believe that. The problem with voting is it's like encouraging people who don't even do Mythic Plus to just vote for whatever. I think more likely without seasonal. Wait, you hit 3K? Yep, we got 3K on the dot. It says 3,004, but I'm actually 3K. I moved into a new apartment in the last week, so pretty busy. Oh, sweet, man. Hope that's going well for you. I hope, hopefully by new apartment, you don't mean jail cell, right? That would be terrible. Didn't it get voted in for I like trains people? Pretty much, yeah. Would be hilarious if they did an all halls season. Oh, that'd be fun. All halls. Well, no, that wouldn't work because the seasonal or the mega dungeon doesn't have any halls. Anything that happens on the official forums is a recipe for disaster. Totally agree. New apartment with girlfriend. Sweet. Congrats, man. Thank you. Yeah, it was a big accomplishment. And then right after that, I went on vacation. Because fuck it. Celebrate 3K IRL. Yeah, Halls of Reflection, Halls of Stone, Halls of Iron, or what's the other one called? Halls of Lightning, Halls of Atonement, Halls of Valor. So we got 6 already. Halls of Infusion. So that's 7. I don't know if there's 8. To be fair, Grimro ended up being one of the easy. Yeah, I agree. It ended up being a fine dungeon. How do you feel about Waycrest Manor? I would prefer not to see that one either, but they could make some changes to it and it would be fine. Halls of Lower Karazhan. Shattered Halls. There you go. Perfect. Shrine of the Storm would be much easier now with more interrupts. Yep, I would tend to agree. Mythic Halls. Another good one. If the next raid is Hall something, they should do that. I'm getting that Tol Dagor sense of dread coming. Vault of the Wardens would be nice. Nope. I would appreciate Shadowfang Keep. I don't think they'll be doing dungeons like that, but maybe they will. Hopefully they won't, but maybe they will. I guess they already did with Vortex Pinnacle and it works out, so. Mythic Halls would be awesome. Maybe get the Ravenlord mount, yeah.
5, 4.
Classic Uldaman. That'd be weird if you had classic Uldaman too. Dead Mines. Yeah, that one's commonly talked about. I've said this for a few weeks. Season 3 will be mega instances plus 2 Dragonflight voted instances. You think they would do that? Maybe. I think we'll just go do the original route then on Tyrannical. We don't need the fancy new shit. Hey, sir. Mythic Halls would not be awesome. I assume people forget how many fears there are. Yeah, those TBC dungeons hopefully are never coming, but... Brackenhyde plus Academy. Old Skolo. I definitely could see Skolo being one of them, yeah. Bath Home would work well as a reworked Mega Dungeon for maybe a future expansion. I could see a lot of that now that they put that shit in recently. It's very likely to happen, I feel like. Sorry for the newbie question, but I'm kind of new to the WoW universe. Is the place where Leroy Jenkins happened a dungeon? Yeah, unfortunately, it's not in the game anymore. But yeah, Upper Blackrock Spire is the name of it. It's there, but it's not the same as it used to be, I guess. They could do a Titan-themed season. That'd be cool, yeah. Seems like an easy fix week. No, it's Tyrannical. That Details Ogbar looks so wacky. Yeah, I don't... like... The number is different too, right? Is that right? Because if not, then makes turning this off. It looks so stupid. Tyrannical is never easy, nah. Thanks for the answer. Would have loved to play there in a dungeon. Well, you can go to the new version of it, but that's another one that they should think about re-adding, I feel like. Bro, interrupts. When is interrupts up? The number is the small bar. What, no, what do you mean? This is the only change, is the fact that there's a bar now, because if someone's turning that off, that's pointless. Time to add BRD to Mythic Plus, 2-hour timer. Ragefire Chasm, no. The fifth horseman is Leroy. I want original Dead Mines as Mythic. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe they'll do a revamp of all the dungeons, huh? That'd be pretty cool. Looks like the only change is the bar representing what the graph should look like. Yeah, because he's still doing shit DPS, so. Probably gonna turn this off. The dragon's trash is so. This dungeon's trash is so dumb, right? The guy just not coming. Have you seen the hardcore grief at Four Horsemen? No. You think there's a chance they will do a total reset in the next expansion? Yeah, I do. I talked about this last week. Maybe I'll make a video on it or something, but it's hard to talk about it without it being too spoilery, but I think they are going to. Not like we start over on new accounts, but like the story and the lore is going to do a full reset. Bringing back BRD as a mega dungeon would be sick. Maybe. I like the original version. Crossmage doing 40 to 7k DPS. He was just dead probably when you were looking. Wouldn't that kill WoW? It would if. That's why I want to make a video on it, because I think a lot of people think like to do that it would have to you'd have to start new characters, and that's not what I'm talking about. They're obviously not going to do that. That's never going to happen. We did talk about it last week. Maybe I'll like make a clip out of it or something, but I hope they don't revamp the old world again and instead make it a separate instance. That's what they're gonna do pretty much. It seems like it's gonna be like a separate timeline entirely, and that it makes a lot of sense if you think about the Chromie time situation. It's like they put that in like years ago, and it didn't really make a lot of sense because it has nothing really to do with timelines. But somehow Chromie is now a main character, you know what I mean? So it's like, ah, that certainly makes more sense. What is that stupid knockback? That's really annoying. Best case scenario is using Chromie time to have classic Azeroth, current Azeroth, and future Azeroth. I would love that, but I don't necessarily see it happening just because there's so many, like I think they actually said that it won't happen because there's too many things that are overridden with Cataclysm. Unifying Chromie time with the old world and the new world would be amazing. I would love that. Because I can totally see them adding dragon flying easily into it since they're updating some flying mounts to have those animations. Yeah, no doubt. Your DK would look sick with the Ashbringer's Greatswords. What is that? Ashbringer Greatswords. What is that? Yeah, the problem is flying, right? That's the number one reason why I don't think they'll ever do it. They would have to not allow flying in it, and nobody would want to do that, I don't think. I mean, they can make it work, but it's just not, like, a product that they want to give, because if you fly over the zones, you see these, like, massive holes in the world. I'd like to see a time skip or something. I think it cheapens the lore when they do multi-timeline nonsense. Well, either way, this is all of a sudden a time expansion, so I feel ya, but it's coming for sure. Just depending on when. I want the Legion artifact appearance to be gettable. Legion artifact appearances to be gettable? What does that mean? Our timeline is clearly a safe place and probably the only Azeroth that the Titans won over the Void Lords. Right, and that's the theory about what's changing. Because we saw the Azeroth shit that never got resolved with the sword and everything. I think he means old Mage Tower. Oh, maybe. The Evoker is using the wing knockback. They have to interrupt. He really should be using tail swipe to knock them up instead. Yeah, that's really annoying. Oh, we lesson on the pull as well. No idea what that guy was doing. BlizzCon is November or October? I think it's first week in November. Too close to the middle, I guess. First weekend of November, my guild rented a house for 13 people. Wow, that's cool. Rented a house. God, that's probably expensive as fuck in California. You mean like an Airbnb? Should be a good time. So then this nonsense. Good to see Frost doing well again. Yeah, Frost is looking solid too. I'm always excited for a new expansion announcement. Yeah, no doubt. Total was 2,500 for 4 days, but it's getting split by 13 people. That's fucking cheap. What the hell? That's insanely cheap.
Beware.
Is it like far away from Anaheim or something? That's insanely cheap. Has a pool table, ping pong table. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, $200. But like you can't even get a hotel room for one night for that much money. A half-mile walk. Oh yeah. Wait, yeah. How many days are they actually staying? This boss seems pretty easy for you guys. Evoker is certainly blending the difficulty. They have a house from Thursday to Monday. Oh, cool. That's very cheap then. That's like ridiculously cheap. Condos down at the shore are like 3,000 for 5 days. So, but they are meant to have like 3 families in them basically. Yeah, probably about the same. 8 to 12 people, I think they usually. Crafted mana potions in combat. You love that. God, that shield thing looks so cool. What is that? Chrono Ward? Is that just Blast Wave? Because every time I see Blast Wave on the icon, it's right after them getting knocked back. I would love to go to BlizzCon, but I can't do dense packed spaces like a convention hall. Well, the thing that Faxy's talking about, like getting a house and meeting up with people, that's like the best part about BlizzCon. Honestly, dude, like, if I had friends like that, I would just go for that. I wouldn't even get tickets for BlizzCon, because the convention is fucking horrendous. It really is. It's such a better experience to just watch it on TV. I would much rather do that. Like, I would... What's going on here? Cool, this stupid ass fucking knockback just got a mob stuck. Sweet. Anyway, it'd be way cooler to just like get everybody in the same space and just watch it together or something instead. Have you ever gone to BlizzCon? Yep, I went in 2018 and it was, yeah, I'll never go again, honestly. It was free and I still hated it. It was still a waste of money. That Pally Healer's died 5 times, has he? 4, yeah. Bugged for the rest of the dungeon, which is probably the key because we need count. Or do we? Maybe we want one mob over, maybe. Probably one mob over. The convention was like so bad, but the actual like socialization around the convention was amazing. It's so rare to like get together with a group of people who have the exact same interests as me. I've never really, like, I know very few people who play video games seriously IRL, let alone WoW, you know what I mean? If you're enough over, it won't be a problem, hopefully. How much versatility do I have? Let's take a look. Right now I have 30%. I don't know if that's from a buff or not. I think it's 30%, yeah. That gem gave 66, yeah.
The winds are always in my favor.
What didn't you like about going to BlizzCon? Pretty much everything, yeah. The stages are so far apart that you cannot reasonably get from one side of the convention to the other in the time in between the announcements. And because there's so many fucking people there, you pretty much have to get to the stage early to be able to get a seat there. And they will not let you like stand and watch it. You have to be in a seat. So if you do not get in a seat, you have to leave. And yeah, like it's like probably like a 30-minute walk from one side of the convention to the other. It's fucking massive. It's huge. And because of all the people that is. And on top of that, like the weather in there, the temperature in there was ridiculously, like, it's just unacceptable. Like, I got so sick from it. It was like 50 degrees in there the whole time. I had a hoodie on and I had it on like over my ears the whole time and it was still cold. I basically needed like a winter jacket to be comfortable in there, which was so unbelievably disappointing because going to California in November from somebody from Pennsylvania, it's like, oh my god, I'm going to get some nice weather, you know what I mean? And the complete opposite, you know what I mean? But other than that, like, the actual quality of the announcement was horrendous. Like, you can barely hear what they were saying. It was really like the audio quality was weak. It's much better when you watch it on the live stream. So I would definitely never pay to go there. Like I said, it was free. I basically got paid to go there, and I still would not go again. The only redeemable thing of the whole trip was the socialization and getting to meet Siler for the first time. What if someone brings in those fold-out camping chairs with them and just makes a seat for themselves? Nah, yeah, it's like a fire hazard thing. That's why you get thrown out, not because of the seats themselves. It's nice that he's using utility, but it's definitely the wrong one to use. The knockback, you mean? Yeah. Probably better to be too cold than too hot. I get it, but it's not like that's not comfortable for me. So obviously, I wouldn't rather it be 100 in there, but it should not have been that cold. Like, it was absurd. Size joke like hit the nail on the head. He's like, I didn't know they were taking BlizzCon so literally. It's like, yeah, seriously. It was fucking really, really, really cold. Having a frost mage on this fight is nice. Why? Turns out my new boss plays WoW. Kind of awkward. I just act like I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, really? You don't want to talk to him about it? Does AMS prevent the gulp? Yeah, I think so. Ad control? Oh, we don't really want, like... That's not controlling it the correct way. We want it to be controlled inside the thing, so... Kind of the opposite.
Beware.
I went to a reptile expo and it was super cold inside there too. It's probably not just BlizzCon, yeah. I'm sure everything that's held in major convention centers are like that, but on top of that, like, I don't really enjoy being around tons of people myself, you know what I mean? The line, the other thing, like, I had to go to the bathroom, it was like a 40-minute, like, between the time I got up to the time I got back to where I was, it was like 40 minutes. And the funniest part was, like, the women's bathroom was like 0-minute wait, but the men's bathroom was like 40 minutes. They keep it cold. I know why they do it, but it doesn't. I'm not sure why people bring that up. I get that they have a reason for doing it. It's not just some like completely random decision, but regardless, it's not comfortable, so I can't ever do that again. It's not. I do not like being cold. I'm very hypersensitive to the cold. If 10 to 1 females in there, no, way worse. Like probably like 50 to 1. I went to BlizzCon in 2016. It wasn't that bad temp-wise, but it was one of the things. But it was one of those things. Was okay to go once, wouldn't go again. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Makes sense that there would be a wait for the bathroom. Yep.
Beware.
Angry frog. Yeah, luckily I got away with that. I wasn't paying attention. I remember trying to go up to a stage and these two people were just yelling at everyone that they were saving the rest of the rows for their friends. Ha! Yeah, that's just like that Seinfeld episode, right?
Beware. Beware.
Helps with the smell. I mean, it's probably an issue for real, honestly. I've heard a lot of people suggest that since we've been talking about this, but one way or the other, I don't really care what the reason is. I am not gonna ever go again. Plus, like I said, it is literally worse than just watching it on the stream. Like, at the time, the streams weren't free, but yeah. Personal hygiene is a problem for many WoW players, yeah, no doubt. That's really fucking annoying.
Beware.
I think it's Blast Wave, though. What is... They changed Blast Wave? I don't want to play with them. Some of their takes lead me to believe they're not very good. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing that sucked about going to BlizzCon. Like, the socialization was awesome, but it was like you got to hang out with people who are just not people you want to hang out with. And then I got like insulted. It's like, I can't remember what was actually said, but something like, "Oh, you're a Mythic Plus player. We won't get along," or some shit like that. I'm like, huh? Like, it was really like a very rude thing to say to somebody in person. And there was this one chick who was just like talking shit about the game the whole time. Like, you fucking flew to California and you're still mad about the game? Jesus, like, what the fuck? You guys got some issues, man. Oh, I remember. No, it was about being Horde. That's what it was. The person was like, "Oh my god, you're a Horde player? I knew I wouldn't like you," or something like that. That's what they said. I was like, what the fuck? Why would you say that to somebody that I'm in, like, standing right next to? That's so crazy.
We'll build a new world, free from their corruption.
Oh, actually, the reason we started looking into the Trout in the first place was because people were saying it's faster.
Let me show ya.
And yeah, we're probably not going to upgrade this key again just because the last boss takes a year. You're a Valpyra player? We're not friends.
Beware.
Mythic Plus is the best thing WoW has done in the last few years or something. The last 10 years, got it. It's definitely a very important feature. I hope that person is freaking out these days. We're going in a random contest with. Yeah, no, that's exactly. Yeah, they are. I know who. Like, I know exactly who it is, and yeah, they protested the change heavily because of that. They were one of the people who were like, well, I'll never click on the. They were one of the people who were like saying like, you need to include a way to not have horde people in your group. My rank is Mythical Glory and Motherload. Gotcha. If we didn't have Mythic Plus, most people wouldn't even be playing. Yeah, I think you're right. This season's upgrade system is pretty high up for my WoW improvements. You mean the gear upgrades? It was cool. I know I wouldn't be playing WoW if there was no Mythic Plus. Oh, really? Well, so did you not play it until Mythic Plus came out, or what did you do beforehand? I guess that's so long ago now. I guess a lot of people probably are in that boat. I didn't. Wow, okay. I thought that would kill us. Raid alone wouldn't be enough for me either. So you guys just, like, did not play before, or what? What do you mean?
Beware.
I'm here for the smelly horde kills. I raided and collected mounts. Mythic Plus made the game so much better. Yeah, no doubt. It's definitely a lot more replayable than anything that's been in the game.
Beware.
Before? I've only played for 4 or 5 months, hence my Leroy question. That's funny. I played PvP and WoD, and after Legion, I changed to Mythic Plus. Oh, cool. I raided for years, but now that I'm working full time, I only really have time for Mythic Plus. Yeah, that's the best part about especially pugging Mythic Plus. Well, there's all of our reses used. I was a heroic dungeon enjoyer back in Wrath. Couldn't get into raiding because I was a child and my parents wouldn't let me have 2 consecutive hours of gameplay. Oh yeah, that was an issue for me too when I was young. I remember that. Alright, we're gonna get away with it. 2600 and 1 of 9 mythic after that time is pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good no matter what. 1 of 9 mythic, maybe not anything to write home about, but just keep plugging away. This key's already over though. Another case of soloing last boss here, maybe. Well, that's, yeah, maybe, but it's like not even close to being in time. Time for the 7-minute boss. Yep. No lust, and yeah, it's just not really doable. You guys in combat with that one mob from 20 minutes ago? Oh, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. I think it's mage, honestly. That's a strange disband right there. Either way, I wasn't going to be in time.
Tierhold has fallen under siege. Eliminate the invading forces.
That dungeon is so exhausting and tyrannical. Oh, yeah. It's just like impossible, it feels like. You are my influencer starting playing Mythic Plus in the first place back in Legion. Oh yeah, you've been around that long. That's awesome. Alright, let's get that to the feet. So 3 straight disbands, back to Tyrannical Week. I'm pretty sure it's Blast Wave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is that the worst dungeon in the game? It is. It's so stupid. If you are in high Mythic Plus and the healer dies on the first trash pull, it's probably not going to work. Alright. What was it? Same as comp as always, right? You keep track of all your pug runs? Yep. Lampshades, welcome. Lots of disbands. Oh yeah, this is definitely our worst season 4. Did I put that in the wrong column? What? I guess not. Just... Oh, it's centered, that's why. Can't wait for the yearly disband video of Dragonflight. We haven't been doing them. We've just been doing like individual commentary on the disbands as we go instead. Siege of Bralis was lame. Oh, I hate Siege. How much dollars would someone have to offer you to shave your head? I'm not doing it one way or the other. It's not something I'm looking to be paid to do. All right. What was this? I don't even know. Gotta pay more attention to what I'm doing. Darkheart Thicket would be cool. Maybe even a tall for next season. Oh yeah. I haven't been running keys too many seasons, but this feels significantly more oppressive to pug than last season. Yeah, well, before this week, it certainly was. It's dramatically better now this week, but it's still tyrannical, so. What dungeon would you want to see in the next season? I don't know. None, really. None, specifically. Just not Toldagor. That's the #1. You see Augvokers are insane. Yeah, they're making things a lot easier all of a sudden. But still, like I said, tyrannical. Gotta do the bosses. Matt the Stone. Snowblind Mesa. That's Neltharian's lair, right? Yeah. What changed for the positive this week for pugging? Well, I don't understand what you mean. If you're asking in my comments about why things are easier, it's because of Augmentation Evoker and some of the other buffs that the specs have gotten. But other than that, it's still, like I said, tyrannical. You gotta be able to do the bosses, which a lot of people cannot do.
I have many lucky tools. You like?
Yeah, it's not just it though, because like there's a lot of buffs to other classes, but Like, I'm sure, especially for those playing bear, it's night and day maybe, but blood, I got massive buffs as well, you know, so like everything's just gotten easier. The thing that they, you know, maybe aren't thinking about, or maybe they are, but the thing that, like, when they're buffing Blood's DPS, they're also buffing Umbilicus and like, all Leech and stuff, so it's just getting stronger and stronger. Too much unavoidable AoE IMO, so much of the damage limited to someone making a mistake. Keep most, well, that, no, that's, no, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. This season's like all about getting one shot. It's so common. Just happened. DPS got one shot 3 times in a row and whispers me that I'm not healing up. Yeah, that's far more common than just bad healers is not keeping up with healing checks. That hasn't really been the case for like since release Shadowlands. Honestly, I haven't really felt like there's ever been, other than that one boss in Knockwood. That was really the only one. Tyrannical hasn't really been a problem with actual just rot healing. That, and I guess maybe that last boss in the boss we just did in Halls there, that one's pretty bad maybe too, but that guy just died to getting hit by the mechanics. So the beginning of the season had some heavy healing checks. I don't, what other ones are there? Oh yeah, they've all, I get you. Yeah, they've been nerfed. Oh, RFS, is that you, the Warlock? Sweet. Makes sense, I'm only running at 20s. Well, either way. Did you notice a shift? Hey, Penn State guy. Did you notice a shift when the Horde Alliance Mythic Pool was combined? Yes, completely. Like, Alliance was like literally like 0 disbands, but like 0 skilled players. So it was very, 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 very different when they combined it. I haven't had any super bad experiences healing yet, but I'm only doing 16s, working on my IO. Just started up a week or 2 ago. Oh, sweet. Yeah, the whole like yell at the healer thing, that doesn't really happen. It's not really, it's more commonly on the tank, I feel like. Basically all but the second boss in the dungeon were tough to heal. Yeah, this dungeon was definitely one of the worst. For all that, that's for sure. Not excited to fight Worm Boss in Eltharian's Lair. Well, they did just nerf it. Last time it was Tyrannical, don't forget, so should be a lot easier now. Did we get the croc? No, good. Alright, perfect. Also, the rot on the boss you just did in Halls. That's the number one for sure. I don't even really look at Neuraxis as a healing check though, because that fight was just bugged and you needed the spells to be able to even consider doing that fight. But yeah, now at this point in the season, it's pretty much just mechanics and getting one shot. That's all it is. I tend to know what's my fault versus what's not though as a healer. So even if people get mad at me, right? That's the number one lesson every new player has to learn in this game. You need to be able to parse the random noise from the actual criticism that will help you. There's a lot of random noise, especially from DPS who are not even helping you in any way. Hey Metro, how's it going? Any key timed? Nah, no keys finished. It's a lot easier healing now than it was in the season. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, I forgot to mention this too, but when I went on vacation this last weekend here, there was also a barbecue competition, the New Jersey State barbecue competition or whatever. Dude, I had like the best food I've ever eaten in my whole fucking life at that thing. Unbelievably good. People data mined 3 bosses that were added to map ID, which doesn't exist yet in the file. Light Knight, Dimensional Breaker, and the Devourer. Possibly a new dungeon, 10.2. Where'd that come from? Just on Wowhead now or something? Apparently there's some kind of fucking Fortnite bullshit going on. You see that? See that article? What was that about? Is that something to do with Fortnite, those 3 things maybe? What dungeon are you hoping for next season? None. I'm hoping that they'll forget to add dungeons. And then it'll just be a really funny video. We can make a really funny video. Super stupid if they do something with Fortnite. It seems like they are. I just don't know what. Like what the fucking, what is the crossover there? What are the connections? 5 years too late? Oh, Fortnite's like super popular still, but Fortnite theme next season, 2500 is a Goku skin. I don't know how they get away with that shit. How does Fortnite have like super like copyrighted shit in their game constantly? Seems weird. I could see some Warcraft skins in Fortnite. Oh yeah, that'd be weird. Maybe they really do have something major planned for BlizzCon. They buy the rights to Goku? Like, I don't know. Who's selling that? I don't get it. They make licensing deals. The game is big enough. The companies see it as advertising. That's crazy. What would WoW get in return from the Fortnite collab? Yeah, skins in their game, yeah. They should make a season dungeon rotation of the worst received dungeons in the game history. That'd be really smart. What even would be the number? Well, obviously Tolagor would be number 1, but what else would be? Floss dance coming to the WoW store for 20 bucks. Someone that's looked way too much into it. Oh my god, Fortnite ref means Unreal Engine 5 is coming. Oh, cool.
I will find my own path and rejoin you on the Underking uses slaves to dig at the
Cathedral of
bones
Eternal
my
Night.
father.
That one would actually be like a good dungeon though if they re-added that one. I think that those Legion editions were not actually bad dungeons. They were just bad because the other dungeons from Legion were really easy compared to those. So they were just like multiple key levels harder than everything else. I think it would be a privilege that WoW have a connection with Warlight. It would definitely be a good beneficial thing for Blizzard. I just don't know why they would do it. Someone has already said the Unreal Engine 5 thing to me, and I just responded. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I responded with that face. Yeah, I don't think they're going to change the engine of the game. That would be really weird. Oh, what? Oh, that's GG right there. What's even going on right now? Was that my pet that pulled that? I was worried that was gonna happen. That would be a WoW 2 situation. Yeah, that's... I don't think they're making a whole new game, that's for sure. I used to play on a server which had classic Mythic Plus, was kind of cool. Oh yeah. Sounds interesting. You can skip this pack with Priest. I don't want to, yeah. It's on the route. The problem was that extra shit that aggroed. I don't even know what this mob is. Oh, this is that mob. I forgot all about this mob. We just never killed this mob. That was really dumb on my part. These fucking mobs are ridiculous. This is a mess. Hot damn, title cutoff will be well into 3.4K. Yeah, no doubt it's gonna be a impossible one to plug, it seems. Does your MBT show count accurately here? I don't know, I haven't really looked at it. Hey, Truman Rink. Thanks for making that spreadsheet containing your runs. I made a copy for myself. It has helped me improve a lot. Sweet, yeah, that's great. I encourage everybody to do the same. No doubt. What is going on in this fucking dungeon? Oh my god. It's so funny though, because it just doesn't matter. This key is so easy to time. You just have to kill the bosses. Jagged dicks are nice when they target you 3 times in a row. I bet you like those, yeah. Alright. Let's keep aggroing more and more trash. I didn't see till now, but they have a new broom out. Yeah, that's cool. They got a lot of new stuff coming for the holiday stuff. They're really like I said, they're really setting up a WoW too. It really looks like they're setting up a whole new game. The basics have been fortified heavily for this expansion. Well, somehow we got through that. We only 5 deaths. That's pretty crazy. Just ultra sloppy, but... God, this is really hard to do all of this trash as wrong as possible. I watched your latest video and it was so funny to watch. WoW seems like an actual adventure game. It's so nuts, right? Like the people watching in WoW is like the best thing in the whole game. Oh, wait. You're talking about the Nax video. I thought you were talking about the most recent video. Yeah, that Nax video is... yeah, that content's some of the best content in the game, if you ask me now. Wait, was it someone in here who said Siege is coming to Mythic Plus? Yeah. Why? Mr. GM tweeted out some changes to instances, which he thinks leads to it being a Mythic Plus. I don't know why that would be the case, but maybe. Maybe it has more to do with the heritage armor or the unlocking of the Cultiran. Let's just skip this pack here, which I normally pull, but we've aggroed so much extra trash now. I definitely don't think we need it. Yeah, apparently it's a really hard dungeon to solo, and it's still required to unlock Cultiran, so... TF to 1000k plus what? Oh, you're talking about my health? Yeah, we got 2 different buffs for health, right? No, these people don't even use the health buff. I don't get it.
Pay attention, Navarro.
They got rid of all that in the patch. Allied races aren't easier to unlock now. No, just the requirements are easier to unlock, right? You still have to do the scenario, don't you? I thought you didn't have to have rep and stuff anymore, but what? You don't. You still have to do the quest line or whatever, don't you?
It will change nothing.
Or maybe that was part of it. Which affix lands you in a funnier group? Tyrannical or fortified? Tyrannical, definitely. Only the scenarios? Was doing the dungeon not part of that? It defaults to movement. I think most AUGs have stance bars disabled. That's unfortunate.
You will never wield the power of Kazgarad.
Oh, I lost that one. Dungeon was part of the achievement, but it's skippable. Oh, okay. So you don't have to do the dungeon. This one? I think it might be this one. Not gonna lie, aside from Dargo, this is probably my favorite boss in the dungeon. Oh yeah.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
Neuraxis and Tyrannical and Rockmore in general suck, yeah. Using hover automatically switches to the movement buff. Yeah, but it's I don't know. These guys don't ever change. Like they, okay, use it now. They just had the movement one up the whole dungeon. So.
You will never wield the power of Kazgarad.
Oops. One too early. Is Bloody Kid the most fun tank in your opinion? Yeah. Out here, but I miss playing Prez. Oh yeah, you were healing before.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing. Go ahead and run.
Maybe this isn't going to be an upgrade. 14 minutes after the split. I guess we're skipping the pack. We lost on that boss, right? Usually this dungeon's like super free, but that's probably plenty of time. Dungeon is one of the easiest to time. Yeah, that's typically what I expect, but that number 14 doesn't seem like it's an easy number, but we'll see, I guess.
She comes. Neuraxis will feast on your bones. Beware.
done.
Wait, no! Ah!
Okay. Here it is. No less so. This is it. Make or breaker usually. I'm honestly glad Bear hasn't received too many changes since the talent tree revamp. Bear is so fun to play right now. Sweet. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Don't know how can you time it when your evoker is doing only 20k DPS. That was funny. Did you know you can run behind the worm here for the suck and not get sucked? What, back there? No, I didn't know that. What, like you line of sight it back there? That's interesting. I guess, can I still attack from back there? Because if so, that'd be useful. 20k DPS, that's season 1 numbers, is it? You can run to the eggs too? Yeah, but I got disadvantage, so I don't need to do any of that. If you can attack from back there, then I guess I need to start doing that. Especially with augmentation in the group. That's the key right there, I'd say. Why is Aug DPS so low? A lot of bad players, a lot of new players. People, you know, flavor of the month re-rollers. Oh, I just realized we have a Rep Pally and a Holy Priest instead, or a Disc Priest. Thought we had a Holy Pally and a Shadow Priest. How do you deal with the Spike Tongue as Death Knight? Run away. You can't attack from back there? Okay, next time it happens, we'll try it. Where do we have to actually go? Just behind these rocks? Why does it not pull you? Because of the rocks, or? Can we go back there now, or do we have to wait until the mechanic happens? Yeah, you can just start and be here the whole time, I guess. Is this the place, or is it the bigger rocks? If it's the bigger rocks, I'm not in range. Oh, yeah, okay, so it was only the bigger rocks, yeah. I didn't think that's not worth it, because you can't actually attack from back there. We'll have to try a different spot, maybe. To the left, under that rock that is sticking out. Was that not where it was? Guess we're gonna try it again. Or we can even just try it again on ourselves. Bear might still be able to with the increased range. I think it's just like line of sight because of the rocks, but maybe. Didn't really feel like I was definitely in range to auto attack there 100%. Wait, can we still like upgrade? Maybe. Yeah, maybe we can still upgrade this. How's your adventure in Nax going? Good. I uploaded another part to that series this morning. I now have every Icebane set, and I'm trying to get all of that crafted. Wait, you wipes? Yep. Once I finish the Druid on Classic, wow, that you modded, I'm diving into the next playlist. Oh, yeah, that's a long one, huh? That Classic Druid one. That shit's wild. They really are good to just, like, fall asleep to, huh? Because it's not really, like, fucking groundbreaking. Like, you're not gonna miss anything if you fall asleep in the middle of it, you know what I mean? You just kind of pick up wherever you were, and that's it. It's just the music and the chill of the game, and that's it. It's just you playing WoW. Yeah, just chilling, you know? Not screaming about people not dispelling or dying and all that, you know? It's like the game, the way it probably always was meant to be played. Minus the solo stuff, I guess, but I think WoW is a very good solo game. Just needed a few tweaks to be able to play it that way. So why is this guy out of mana? Does it cost mana to use their spells? I guess to dispel it costs mana. Okay, is it that rock maybe? Let's try that one. Yeah, okay, so it's definitely just proximity issue. Nope. Anyway, there's probably a mana cost to off healing. Maybe. Respect for that. Probably using Living Flame to try and off heal. Oh, yeah. Should be the big one. I'm trying to find the clip again. Either way, I don't think it's really worth it. Okay, 4 for 4. Tyrant farming the player base again. Yeah, kind of was charming at one point, but now I'm kind of sick of it after having so much success last week. New disband streak? Yeah, we're 4 for 4, but we won't definitely get to 10 because I'll be going before then. But yeah, the I think Evoker kind of sucks for fights where you have to switch targets, don't you think? Like we have to have like burst on a single target. I'm thinking that's the case, honestly. We went from S tier fixes last week to F tier for this week. I mean, I don't really feel like the affixes were the reason it was easy. I think it's just Fortified and Tyrannical. People just suck at bosses. Like even last week, we had lots of deaths to the bosses, but the rest of the key was so easy it didn't matter. I found it. It's the big rock directly behind you. You have to stand under it. Directly behind the boss, you mean, yeah. But if you're not able to attack, there's no point in doing it. I could just run out the normal way and not be line of sight of the healer. It amazes me how many people just don't know boss mechanics. That gets said a lot. They definitely know them. They just don't do them. Everybody knows them, I'm sure. There's a couple people who don't, maybe, but for the most part, people just don't like apply themselves to the key they're in. They just fuck around and do whatever they want. That's just a very hard fight. Not really, to be honest. Like, I mean, it is, but we wiped to the ads not dying. That's not hard. Congrats on 3K. Thanks. I appreciate you saying that. Hopefully it won't be where we stop. Obviously, at worst, we just keep pushing on 4 to 5 weeks. The clip says you can attack, but I haven't tested it. Was I ever in that spot? Because if so, I was not able to attack. Oh, damn, 3K, let's go. Yeah, we got it last week. That is an easy fight. Cleanse poison, kill ads, run from spike. Tyrannical can make some bosses 2 over for some classes, at least is what I think. Makes a very hard encounter even more worst. No doubt, Tyrannical is definitely playing a lot harder than Fortified is right now. Alright, Vorty P, here we go. 5th straight disband coming up. Someday we will upgrade this key. Jen, long time no see. I finally get to do a key with you. I'm the Evoker. Oh, sweet. Toothless. Welcome. Fuck that up. Oh, you're playing... Oh, wait. Oh. Before this, you were only playing healer. Now you're playing DPS. Getcha. Cool. Thoughts on Evoker? It's broken, right? Not broken, no. It's very... it's just kind of like power creep on every other DPS. It's just better than every other DPS. And that's probably not something they can fix. Like, they designed it to be that way, so... Yo, Metro, are you going to see Oppenheimer? I was going to go see it on Saturday, but then I ended up going to the shore. I'm definitely going to see it at some point, yeah. I feel like keys are 5 times easier if you have one. Oh, yeah. Not sure I would take it that far. Oh, yeah, so if you're in here, Jen, then maybe you could keep that health buff up for us. That'd be really nice. It said the movement speed one. That percent health buff really helps Blood DK. Me as a Guardian Druid, I'm way tanky with Aug. Yeah, it's the same way with every tank, obviously. Is there a title associated with 3K? No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, look, I have over 1 million health now with that buff up. That fort. Good luck, thanks. Title is gonna be like 3,400. Yeah, no doubt. The damage buff on Guardian Druid is straight up damage reduction 2, way more than just 16% burst. What is that referring to? Oh, I see what you mean, because it's buffing your damage, which is then equating to defense in some way. It's the same thing happening for Blood DK, but... Are you interested in watching The Great Push? No. I used to be when I had more free time on the weekends, but... Probably going to Knoebels this weekend, it looks like. We'll see. That pack is... It's an amusement... Probably going to an amusement park this weekend. That pack is so annoying with the AoE thing. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's one of the worst packs in the game. Yeah, see, I just can't get paladins who do any damage. It's weird. What was that? Shining Righteousness? What is that? Some new talent, I guess. Oh, is that the talent that makes Shield of the Righteous do extra damage? Is that what that is?
Beware.
What are your thoughts on the Mega Dungeon? I haven't done it yet. I have no idea. Probably won't be doing it until it comes out on Mythic Plus at this point.
Beware.
Why? What are your thoughts?
Beware.
It's a good case for high-end content without a timer, that's for sure. Is it?
Beware.
I have Mega Dungeons all the time. It's nothing new. I'd rather be in Nax. Yeah, me too. As I'm spending all my free time in Nax, it's crazy. I think the Nax shit is the case for, you know, content that isn't actually like timer based and can still be interesting. That is like the best collection and achievement, like you know, whatever, the most exhaustive collection thing they've ever done in the game. Difficulty of the dungeon is not consistent. First 4 bosses are way harder than the last 4. Oh, really?
Will not be tolerated.
Get some of those ads cast in there, unfortunately. On your spreadsheet, do we go back to using one affixes? Yeah, correct. Yeah. The week 1 designation is just so you can have a quick reference for which actual affix that it is, not how many weeks there are in the season. That's like that for the stats tab to be easier to manage, because otherwise you would need like you know, when you're looking at the actual weekly stats, you would need to really have some complicated you need to be like changing the stats tab every season, basically. Do you only play Blood DK? Pretty much, yeah. Hey Amanda, how you been? So have you reached 3K? Yep, we got it on last Friday. Last key of the day on Friday we got it, and then I went to celebrate by going to the beach. IRL celebrating 3K in-game. Slime boss requires way too much coordination for one dedicated player. Oh yeah, that's a new one. Wonderful, congrats, thank you very much. It was a big accomplishment. It felt like a really successful... Felt really accomplishing, and then all of a sudden we're back on Tyrannical. Did you play Holy Pally? Yep, Holy Pally was my main for a really long time. Oops, out of range. I'll probably play some Holy Pally at some point, but if anything, I'd probably just play other Death Knights. Have you ever thought about doing something on stream with the viewers? What do you mean? I've tried to like coordinate like 5 tank runs or other fun things in the past, but it's just too many people are from like EU and shit. Like we can't even play together. A lot of people watching are at work and stuff, you know? If you mean doing keys with viewers, I do that all the time. I saw Savix did 5 warriors on Nathan's Lair. Oh yeah. Stuff like that sounds fun, but I don't think it would be fun for Blood DK. You just have 5 Blood DK. You just have 4 Blood DKs doing shit DPS and 1 tanking. That would be it. There's not like enough interesting stuff that the spec can do. And it's gonna. Probably should have released. That guy's offline anyway. Oh, what a shame. Was going so well. No, it's Vortex Pinnacle. This is the normal example of the key. No way people do that. Do what? That dungeon is cursed? Yeah, it really is. Feels like something otherworldly is working against it in this key. Had a healer from Ragnaros leave my Vortex Pinnacle after falling off the edge twice. Oh god. Oh no, the offline player didn't get a res and now they're offline. Well, I think they're offline and didn't get the res because they're offline, and then they've been offline, so they're just offline, yeah. But they'll be back. I believe it. Still believe that Augmentation is boasting the Shadow Priest. Only 300k DPS. Oh, over 300k DPS. Beware. Yeah, but this spec really fucking sucks if you have only two players it's boosting, right? Paladin doesn't do damage and the other guy's offline, so. Surely it'd be more damage to just have a second damage dealer. Fuck, I'm really sorry, guys. You aren't yet, but you will be, bro. When I report your dumbass. That'll show him. Don't DC in my runs. Yeah, you want to DC, bro? You better go to fucking Washington, because this ain't happening in my runs. You want DC, you better go to UFC. Because that shit ain't happening in my Vortex Pinnacles. Keys Bork, never recover. I think we might be alright. We'll see. I don't have any actual deaths, so that should outweigh the fact that the guy was offline for that long. Alright, this is a pretty crucial segment of the dungeon coming up here. Click. The kick. Good idea. His interrupts up. Dude, I watched Wolf of Wall Street the other day. Strangest fucking film I've ever seen. That was such a weird film. I know I said the same thing about Apocalypse Now, but that was actually strange. This film was just weird. It just wasn't, I don't know. I heard so much about this film for a few reasons. But I thought it was going to be way better than it was. It wasn't very good. I didn't really enjoy it, and the ending was really not satisfactory in my eyes. Has Blood Decay, can you interrupt with the pull you have? Yeah, Death Grip interrupts a lot of casts. Sometimes it won't, but most casts it does interrupt. But again, with Raging, you can't interrupt. You should use I'm Not Leaving to salvage disbands. What does that mean? I'm back in the Shadowlands farming Covenant Transmog I didn't get to. There's a lot of players out and about in Shadowlands. Oh, cool. As soon as they make Sepulchre the first one, like Legacy loot, I'll be going in there to farm that shield. I need that thing real bad. There are a ton of Zereth Moors killing rares. Oh, cool. I wonder why. Is there a reason? Zereth Moors was really good. Tons of mounts and pets in Zereth Moors. Oh yeah, I guess that's true, isn't it? There's like literally like a million in there. Do you have a favorite tower shield? I'm trying to find a big boy shield for my prop pally. Nah, I haven't really. I like to use a smaller shield if I'm playing. Those specs. Zereth Moors are the best ways to farm anima. Oh, to get the other transmogs, I see. Protoform synthesis is a bit nutty. Yeah, it's a really unique situation they made out there. I'm surprised they didn't do that again in Dragonflight. The end of Shadowlands was really fucking good. Once we left, wait. Zereth Mortis is what? That's the third zone, right? What was the second zone called? Once we left whatever that zone was, things got really good. As soon as they let us freely swap covenants, it got way better. Korthia, that's okay, yeah. Once we left Korthia, it got a lot better. Korthia, yeah, it was just so small, I didn't like it. Bulwark of Azeroth is the tower shield of all tower shields, so yeah. That one's famous. Zereth Mortis was way better, yeah. Korthia was so shit compared to Zereth Mortis. Zereth Mortar, as Harry would say. Is Yamhead flying? Korthia sucked. Yeah, kind of agree. Oh, and it's so funny to run Shadowlands dungeons solo and bosses in Zereth Mortis. Oh, yeah. Funny, I don't know if I would put it that way, but definitely looking forward to running Sepulchre, the first ones, when that is Legacy loot enabled. There's a lot of really good transmogs in there. Fortunately, I think we're just not going to have enough actual time on the clock here with this 11 minutes coming out of this split already. It's not very good. The dungeon's timer is insanely tight, it feels like. I'm kicking butt in the Maha, sweet. Yeah, Torghast too. Got to get back in Torghast. Might be able to time it. I don't know. Could be. I think this paladin just zero DPS healer, especially with an Augmentation Evoker, is such a loss, right? At least if we had 3 actual DPS, you're not like losing out on their buff as well. But they're not doing any damage at all, so they're just giving up all this free damage. The guy's basically serving you free damage, and you're like, no, thank you. I don't even feel like Holy Pally is like that good of a healer either. It's weird. Like, I get they might be the best at actual HPS, but they're not overwhelmingly better than other specs that bring more. Bullrug, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Usually if you finish this boss with 11 minutes left, you're on pace to upgrade it, but did its nerf go into effect? Yeah. Yep. Didn't Holy Pally just get a hefty nerf? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that spec is fucked. It's really not good right now. They doomed their ability now in Pugs. I don't know what the actual damage nerf was, but it was way bigger than it needed to be for the keys I'm playing. If you Death Advance in the Whirlwind, does it negate the ring damage? Yeah, yep. Basically, it seems like there's some kind of buff for whenever you go into the thing that gives you the immunity to the silence from the ring. It's not actually you being in the air, so as long as you're in it, you don't have to be in the air for it. It was 12% damage nerf. Holy shit. This guy's just doing it wrong. I know, but this is welcome to the pugging, buddy. Like this is how it works. Every key is like this, where the healer just doesn't do any actual damage. As soon as I say that, now he's doing 60k, but that's a crazy nerf. Even Mage didn't see that much. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's a substantial nerf to a spec that it was not overperforming in my experience. I think if we just don't have any more deaths, though, it's upgradable. Holy Pally in 25 and above ended up with something crazy like 80% pick rate. 25 and above that's like mostly pre-mades though at that point now. Fire Mage looks so fun to play. That's it. It does kind of actually. I kind of agree with you. Yeah, I think you're right though, Neurotic. I think that's the difference. For some reason, they're way, 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 way better in the right hands. I don't actually know why, but. I hope they do something big and exciting for the 20th anniversary. Yeah, I think the expansion is going to be it. Like, we were talking about this last week. I might make a video on it, honestly. I think they're going to have something massive planned this expansion. We're going to get pirate boats. I started pushing keys on a druid tank 3 weeks ago. Spent all season doing rushes for gold, sitting at 3200 IO now with a delicious 25 under odds. Sweet. Okay, let's see if we can pull this off here. Sea of Thieves and WoW merger incoming. That'd be interesting. Come on down, buddy. So this allows you to use the shield permanently for this pack, which does a lot of damage. Doesn't really matter that much on Tyrannical, I'm sure, but it's basically 0 damage. The pack will only damage me. Everyone else can stand in the shield for the whole time. Usually that's something you can't do because this Minister of Air will stop you from standing in it occasionally, but that's not the case because there isn't one in that pack. So that's pretty cool. Dear Lord, these guys just 2-chested 27 Neltheras. Wow. On you still, or? Oh, wow. Pretty impressive on a tyrannical week. It's push week, isn't it? I don't know what the top groups find tyrannical wise, but for me, no. Not push week. Storming is going to randomly mess you up in some keys. Is it? How is this not timed? Yes, I said this dungeon is just super tight. But we did have the guy offline for like 3 minutes or something like that. So I think we might still have a chance though. 3-minute bosses with Evoker now. The Paladin just needs to do damage. Like, just did 0 damage to key. By the way, did you get both vids I sent? Both? I don't remember honestly. Why does he not drop Consecrate? Yeah, I have no idea. The guy's just like actively doing 0 DPS. So Holy probably do 100k on a pack with Augmentation, and this Paladin isn't even hitting 10. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is going on? Why are we gonna have to do the same thing we were gonna do on Druid now? Whoa! Congrats on 3k score. Thank you very much. Dude, that was very generous, Amanda. Big donation. Yeah, 175 Canadian. What's that, like 150 or something? I think. You hit 3k? Yep, we got 3k last Friday, and then we went to celebrate by going to the shore. I was lucky. You made a video on the first one, but I didn't think was funny. But the first video was actually really funny. Huh, I guess I didn't see it for some reason. I did it to help you out because I thought you were seeking actual answers. Pretty sure there's a talent that auto drops Consecrate. Maybe he doesn't have it. Oh yeah. And he's dead with all defensive CDs available. My favorite type of healer. Can't even keep themselves alive. Evoker pretty much carrying us through that right there. You're welcome. Love your content and your interactions with viewers. Well, that's very generous of you.
Congratulations on 3k score, Metro.
Thank you very much. 175 Canadian dollars. Very generous. Thank you so much. They have one that has a chance on Judgment, but it can stack with the actual one they drop too. Oh, really? Alright, this guy blows. I guess it's not even close to being in time. It's gonna be like over a minute over. Can you use bubble? Do you have the fucking spell on your keybinds? How do you die to the same fucking thing 3 times? How do you die to the same mechanic 3 times and not use your immunity? This is the fucking game we're playing now. Where you got people who can't even use their defensive CDs. My God, man. Rip getting some keys in on my Paladin alt. Just did 3 without realizing that some of the talents were reset. Oh, yeah, so you didn't have a bunch of spells. No, I didn't mean that your video, my video wasn't funny. Sorry, I just meant my video wasn't funny until you pointed it out. Oh, okay, fair enough. What, did you send me them on Discord? I probably must have missed that. This Pally is a real character. Yeah, I don't even know. People are weird. This guy's just like boosted as fuck. 2857, no surprise. 21% uptime on Consecrate. Am I seeing that right? That's, yeah, probably exactly right. Hey, what's this dude's overall DPS? 25k. That's better than I thought. What was that? Where is it? Very low, I guess, huh? I don't even think it says that. It's not an ore. You have to look at it in damage, I guess. Yeah, 26%. No, that's 26% of the damage done. Am I missing something? Boosted after their class peak. Yeah, the guy's got a 23 in time and he's 2857, so this is a hard carry. That's why I normally heal. Can't have fun with DPSing since all the healers are trash. Yeah, it's really frustrating. Bro is dropping Consecrate and leaving. Imagine boosting a Holy Pally and then immediately gets Giga nerfed. I'm sure it's still a buff compared to where it was at, but is that guy even here, or where is he? He's just standing at the entrance. He doesn't even have a gem in his ring. No. I could point that out, but then he'll probably leave, honestly. And we currently have 0 dungeons finished, so it'd be nice to get one. The fuck? Single stat gems? What? I didn't even know there were single stat gems. Why does he have verse in his neck and crit everywhere else? Sorry about that. I liked your video of my video, but yeah, I sent it on Discord. Let's take a look. Is your name in Discord the same thing? Doesn't look like it. Just send me another message on Discord so I can find your conversation. Does the Pally healer use verse? I mean, I'm sure it's a fine stat one way or the other, but it's just worse secondaries. Well, I don't actually have a secondary gem, but if you look at the actual stats, it's less. You get 88 of this, and it's like 102 of the other ones, so it's just objectively worse to use that. Unless you're like, somehow secondary stat weight is like twice as valuable as another stat, I don't know. Do I send you my videos on Discord? Yeah, sure. Whatever is easiest. Discord, email, doesn't matter. However you want to do it. A lot of people have been emailing me recently. Do you think he will leave if you just link Divine Shields? I try not to be like that kind of guy, but that's pretty ridiculous. Guy died 3 times and didn't use a single one of his defensive CDs. And then like sarcastically answers the question about, you bubble, that ability goes away. You're gonna want to use that spell on that mechanic, 100%. Will he die again? Oh, absolutely, yeah. If it targets him at the wrong time, he will die again. He has not used either of his defensive, well, yeah, freedom sack doesn't help on that, so he will not use either of his defensive CDs on that ability somehow. It's one thing to not bubble, at least, but to fucking not divine protection, it's like, what? What are you saving that for? It's like, what is it? It's like a 40-second CD or some shit? Right, he didn't use anything. He used nothing. His best VP before last week was an 18. Yep. Had a group from a Ragnaros list in 11. I joined it to take Gira as an alt, and they started at 15 and body pulled everything. Wow, that's a unique. That we've seen that one more than I've ever seen it before. This experience. Never saw that once before where somebody puts a key in that wasn't actually the group formed. Those gems tell us all we need to know. It's just weird. I've never seen anybody use a single secondary stat gem before. You're just getting less secondaries. He bubbled nothing? Oh, he bubbled. Yeah, there you go. Verse even lost a ton of value after the rework? Oh, really? The thing about Pally is it's not like no fail mode. You have to actually use the kit. The kit is insanely powerful, but it still needs to be used. So Pallies who sit on wings and Devo and Bubble and Sack are like they don't do anything. That's the reason the kit's good. You know what I mean? There, he died again. Yep. He used Divine Protection. Okay, he did. Anyway, I'm at work, so I can't upload it at the moment. I'll probably end up sending it to Metro for review. Oh yeah, you have that recorded? That's a good one. Definitely send me that. He used Bubble on nothing. I didn't even see him use it. Oh, okay, the Gulf Fisk, yeah. Oh yeah, that was like a couple days before, and I just never looked at this one, I don't think. Monk falling down after rolling. Oh, it's kind of long. Alright, hopefully I'll remember to check it out this time. I see it's going well. Peanut butter, yep. Welcome back to Tyrannical Week. I'm gonna try to watch your last video. It was so good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was something we've been waiting for. Congrats on 3K. Absolutely loving the content. Kick, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate you saying that. Here we are. The dude can't use the bubble in time. I told you, Evoker is not gonna get, like... It's nice, I'm sure, but it doesn't help you succeed. Like, you have to be able to do the bosses. It's going well. Welcome to Tyrannical Week, yep. No longer Fort Week. This week seems hella annoying as a tank. What, because the storming? Kind of. It's not really, honestly. It's not that bad. Alright, we're gonna go again. Surprised no one left. Yeah, I gotta respect for that at least. If we can kill the boss, I'd be really thankful because we still have fucking 0 keys finished. You gotta believe eventually we'll get 4 done though. I need the weekly. The moment anyone dies, nerfs the augmentation of a ton. Well, that's what I was saying about the paladin. Like, the spec is there to buff the paladin, and he's not using the buff. He's like, no, I don't want that. The monk did a couple funny things, but jumping off edges was especially a little. Take a look when you can. I wonder if I was just out when I saw that. I think that was. What is the 23rd? I bet I was just not home when I saw that, and I read it and then just forgot about you sending it. Jesus, that Evoker buff? What's that? $23rd. I don't know. It feels like I don't know how I didn't watch that. Or maybe I did watch it and I was just like, nope, not funny. Alright, I'll take a look at it then. Well, we don't have resist for all these things, so. I swear, man, why are you always spamming Vortex? It's the dungeon I need the most, so that's why. There's no, like, you know what I mean? There's other dungeons, but historically, the answer was that. Is it even well, we do have res coming up in 13, yeah. I had literally nothing. No worries, here, we'll get you up in 8 seconds. I do feel like the one big problem with this spec is that like it doesn't really help people switch to ads effectively. Devastation was really good at switching to ads, right? New Mythic Plus tier dungeon soon? You mean season? Yeah, not soon, but we're more than halfway through this one way or the other. 13 years ago I was doing Vortex Pinnacle. Nowadays still doing it. Time is a flat circle. Yeah. All your dreams, all your keys, all your love was all just you having a dream about being a person. Dream about being a Mythic Plus player. It's crazy how much YouTube Live is. How much, what, better? Twitch sucks, yeah, I would never even consider streaming there nowadays. So you see that shit about the CEO or whatever as well, the founder? I don't know if it's the CEO or what, but dude's like bragging about spending like millions of dollars a year on like elongating his life. It's like, oh, that's, I wonder why the platform sucks. I love the community chat and emotes here. Sweet. Yeah, certainly community is the #1 reason for me. Alright, we finished the key. Respect for that. I gotta respect that. How's YouTube with playing music in the background? Terrible. Yeah, you can't. Unless you don't want the VOD to be watchable, you will not be able to. So many ads makes the whole experience unwatchable. Yeah, definitely Twitch is like forces ads, right? Like if I don't put ads, then they put ads, which is really fucked. I don't ever play ads on the stream unless there's a very specific reason. Okay, anyway, Vortex 23. At least we finished one. Completion. Nothing is more annoying than an ad starting in the middle of a streamer's sentence. That's really fucking weird. I don't know, like, I don't know if that's people doing that, but yeah, that I just can't watch that platform. I tried to watch this one dude who was like making a Diablo mod, and it was just like unwatchable. If that was he was like streaming to like 30 people as well, and he's like, if it's not him, somebody is spamming ads in the middle of statements and commentary. It's like, what? Bro, you got 30 people. Do you really need the advert? Like, what are you getting? Like $1 a month? I don't. Probably just don't do that. It's an ad simulator. If I wanted to watch those, I'd pay for a TV box. Yeah. The thing is, like, people compare it to television and shit all the time. 15 minutes, there's ads, but it doesn't work that way. Like, the ads in television are at natural breaks in the product. You know what I mean? In this, you miss content. Like, the guy doesn't stop talking when the ad starts. It's like that's just not acceptable. It's really fucking weird. Always a sketchy key to try to sign up to. Anyway, Twitch makes you pay them, and you can turn them off, but Twitch will still run them for you. Makes you play them. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. That's so unacceptable. that's on the streamer a bit. They have to do 2 per hour. They can offset the forced by running their own. I think, if I remember when me and Alex were talking about this though, I don't think that's the only option. I think if they don't do it, YouTube automatically runs it. So I'm hoping that that dude was just not paying attention and it was just ads running on their own, because if he was doing it the way he was doing it, it's like, God, this is hard to watch. Metro, have you played DPS this season? I haven't played DPS since BFA. If you run ads a few times an hour, then you avoid pre-rolls. Lots of people click off streams with pre-rolls. I agree with that. I understand why that would be the case, but it doesn't really matter, because if they're going to stop watching after 1 second, then they didn't really want to watch you anyway. So you're going to get what, like 10 minutes of their view anyway? Like, I don't, like, what's the point? I'd rather those people just leave and never watch than have people leave in the middle of you talking, you know what I mean? Ads midstream are way worse than TV ads, yep. I hate ads. I dislike them so much I pay to not watch them. Yeah, no doubt. Is that still a thing on Twitch too? I think it probably is, right? It's hard if you're trying to find a new streamer if you get a pre-ad when you open stream. I'm sure it is, but again, like, it doesn't really matter because it's like the lesser of, neither are good, right? Neither are good. But that's how it works on YouTube, right? And everybody sticks around. Like on YouTube, the only ad that I can't stop is the ad that starts when the stream starts, and still got people watching. So if you sub, you won't get ads on that specific stream. Oh, okay. So it's just for individual streams. Thanks a lot, PK Hapoldi. How do you say that? Thanks a lot for the sub. Ad block works on YouTube? Oh, yeah, it doesn't work at all on Twitch, right? I understand why ads are needed, but they are way overtuned on Twitch. Obviously, ads are needed for both the viewer, the platform, and the streamer in different ways, but it's still just so stupid that it happens whenever. Do you share your routes? Yep. I haven't necessarily updated them, but Big Play.1 has the routes that I've been doing. I need to update them though, frankly. Alright, so we got 2 dragons in this key. And we got a warrior, so. Have you been using the big chain pull at the beginning? Yep. IO, what were you asking what mine is? I just said 3K last week. What's Black Attunement? It's the 4% health instead of this 10% movement speed. Arista Druid's doing more damage now. We saw one that did really well last week, but not seen many of them, honestly. I'm pushing for 3K from 2700 as Aug while the getting is good. Yeah, now's the time. Can they not change that attunement mid-fight? No, they can. It's just like an aura. Yeah, you can change whenever. Nice, I'm almost 2,800 on Prop Pally. Sweet man, how's Prop Pally feeling right now? I don't think it got nerfed or buffed, or did it? How much did the Druid last week do? I think it was like 50k overall. It was like a lot. He did really well. Got the new tabard with the old school Scourge logo on it. Wait, where's that from? What is that? I heard about that. Where is that? What happened here? I had this shit gone when Diablo 4 news was back. What the hell? It's like refreshed. I just gotta delete Diablo 4 though, because everything else is fine. Is it a new Nax item? Nope. Time rifts. Oh, okay. I have not entered those. I feel like it. I like it. I feel spiky sometimes, but I always got a button to push as far as defensives. They do have a lot of cool defensives, yeah. They're a lag fest. I've heard about that too, yeah. What's the trick? Is there any tricks? The new tower that was added to Wrath Classic there as well. Oh, that one's awesome looking, yeah. Doing the weekly time rift quest and one time rift should be enough to get that tabard. Oh, really? Have you felt the Blood DK DPS buff? Honestly, yeah. Usually the answer is no, but like I'm doing pretty damn good damage now between this and Evoker. I've seen like we saw 125k overall before with Evoker as well. Time rifts are easy. You just do a few random tasks in the area, then kill a boss. Sweet. I didn't expect them to be hard. I just don't know if there's any like because I tried to enter one the other day and there was just no mobs alive or whatever. Probably feels kind of squishy ammo, but I know it's doable in the 23 range. Oh yeah, it's definitely doable.
Intruders! Where have you come from? Now Thaurus belongs to the Colossi.
Beware.
Okay, did we use them all? Not the healer.
Beware.
That guy did good damage at least. God, I love the chain meta. It's actually really fun, I have to say.
Beware.
That's a good pull. That's the bad pull. I like dungeon interactions like that, although it does make cooldown management and DPS a little awkward. Right, it's tough to do, but it's worth doing. Somebody named Pornstar Lorette just told me to take the game seriously. What the hell? You better listen to him. Okay, boss time. Favorite part. This big old mammoth. Let's see him slap us around a bit.
Beware.
Hey, Haran, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. How you been? Pally here is doing a lot better DPS. Yeah, no doubt. This guy's one of the real ones. He's also got Thunder Fury, which you gotta have some respect for in its own. Straight 1 million. Look at that. Look at that health pool. I got 1.5 million health and another million absorb. We're not getting killed by this fella.
Beware.
Not sure I'll actually take damage this fight. I'll just eat into this absorb for the rest of the fight.
Beware.
I guess we'll take magic damage. Yeah.
Beware.
Prop Pally is definitely squishy compared to other tanks. If you ever accidentally hit a CD, you're just kind of fucked for a few till you get another back. Oh shit. Hopefully you won't accidentally hit CDs, but yeah. Can still happen. Okay, we all used them that time. They were trying to hook them together, but I guess not. I bet with the Evoker off healing now, we could probably just get all three of them popped, huh? Maybe on Fortify week. Oh hey, Byakutsubui. Why do you have party health bars at the top left of your screen and the bottom right? The bottom right ones are the ones I use for stuff, and the top left stuff, that's the stuff that the stream needs to be able to see all that info. Because the webcam's blocking the bottom right otherwise. And that's it for that. Oh, we survived it. Alright, I need to just sit on slappy hands this whole way. Actually, I don't think I need to now that we're not pulling those birds.
I will not be subdued.
Really thought that was a wipe? Barely. And again, really only got through it because the Evoker's off healing ramp. That was bad timing with chains. The Warrior's right, somebody keeps just instantly breaking it, and I'm not realizing they're trying to do that, so I'm trying to hit another one as well. What time it was him? Had a Blood DK wipe us in Freehold yesterday with slappy hands on the last boss. Ha! I did that myself more than once. What was it, like all melee? I had people die to it, but never wipe. Everybody has to be stacked up on one person for that to happen. I definitely have pulled a Spiteful too close with slappy hands. Oh, Spiteful, yeah. 5 melee. Oh god, 3 melee and a Holy Pellet. No wonder why. Alright, so we got pretty much everything up. We don't really need everything up, but we do have everything up.
Beware. Beware.
Oh wait, where am I? I'm like way south of it for some reason.
Beware.
Honestly, I think Brackenhyde is the best dungeons that I've ever seen. Oh, really? I like the way they're designed for sure, but they're definitely not my favorite dungeon pool ever. Shadowlands is that one for sure. I didn't love Theater of Pain. Didn't love Theater of Pain, but I did love every other dungeon, and Theater of Pain was still great because of a few things, especially the voice lines. I love the BFA dungeons. Oh, I fucking hated 2 of the BFA dungeons, so that's hard to get around. Not good sucks, sorry. Yeah, that one's not great. I didn't dislike it, but it was very, very hard. They're making Not Good is the best this expansion, no debate. They're making the entire zone a map. It was a very unique dungeon, no doubt. Okay, that is, oh well. Still, that's what we want to see from Holy Palace. Mystic Turn Aside, that was, yeah, a very good dungeon. I like that one a lot. Not the best Mythic Plus ever, but to be honest, I love Waycrest Manor. Yeah, that one definitely not my favorite. That one was not one of the ones I hated, though. Mechagon. Yeah, Mechagon was fine. I like Junkyard, obviously, and then Upper Mechagon was cool. I don't know, people hating Naka definitely forgot to level up Dragon Riding. Nah, it was really hard, Mythic Plus. That was probably the hardest engine last season. Especially on the fortification affix. I've had that while leveling alts. People ask how they are getting around so fast. Yeah, where's Jambo been? Dude, I did that in the Mythic Zeros. I would just ride my mount. And just to fuck with people in the groups. It was really funny. Not good was especially bad for Blood DK. Mobs hit you guys so hard. I didn't really have any issues surviving it. No, it was just the people in the group that would have issues surviving it. Nobody would ever interrupt, and we'd constantly be stuck with Resto Druids who don't take an interrupt, so it was like fucking insanely bad. Mythic Plus SM Cath when? I could see them doing that, to be honest, because apparently they're making changes to its version for holiday stuff, so I wouldn't be surprised. But it's a new dungeon, don't forget. I really like Knockhood, but it was so long. Yeah, it was kind of long, you're right. I think they should bring back dungeons where it changes each week. I definitely don't like that. That's like the #1 reason I don't like Waycross, so. I would not be in favor of that. Also, I generally love to see old SM return as Skolo has. They might do that. That would be a cool idea. People said they need to, though, because the Ashbringer thing, like, you can't do it anymore because the new instance is a different instance. They had a chance to do that with Freehold, but they didn't. Glad they chose to go that route. Yeah, exactly. I think they agree, actually. I still walk through something because my leg is insanely itchy today. Some kind of poison ivy. Fine by me. Those who still have theirs should be able to enjoy the event again. Yeah. But it's like a non-canon event now, right? So I don't even know how that works. They had such a cool opportunity there, but they fucking bailed on it at the last second. It really sucks. I swear if they bring Toldagor back, I'm not doing Mythic Plus again next season. Hopefully if they do bring it back, it will just be kind of like Junkyard, or I mean Brimrail Depot was. Where it's the layout of the dungeon still sucks, but they'll make the key like in a way that pain points won't punish you. But that last boss has to be the worst Mythic Plus fight like ever designed, honestly. Did you know that story-wise, Kirtanos the Herald is still alive? Oh, why? Hey Griffin, what's up, buddy? How the hell you been? Have you gotten 447? 447 like equipped eye level? No, I'll never get that. Worse than the worm from Shadow Moon Battlegrounds? Oh, way worse. Are you kidding me? Have you done that fight? Do you remember that fight? You had to like slam your character into the corner and have like no visibility on the encounter. And in order for the fight to even be like remotely doable on Tyrannical weeks, you had to like pull the boss a certain way so his spell queuing would line up in a way that the bad mechanics would never overlap. And if you did it wrong, you pretty much wiped. Like, It was like almost impossible to survive. Because you'd get this big damaging spell back to back, and it would be like 0 time to heal it up. This is like the worst fucking fight ever made. I want Mythic Plus Dead Mines. Yeah, unfortunately those kind of dungeons for Mythic Plus are bad because they're just like super linear. Like that dungeon especially, there's like such linear. It's like just small ass hallways the entire dungeon pretty much. But they didn't stop. That didn't stop them with Vortex Pinnacle, so you never know.
Beware.
And it required a Demon Hunter. Why? I think in revamped. Oh, healer dead. Spreads. Hey, he's got bubble up anyway. Oh, you're talking about that. I thought you were talking about Dead Mines. Yeah, Blade Dance. That's not even in the game anymore, so that's a good point. I'd really like to see Stratholme revamped into a Mega Dungeon. I don't even think it would need to be a Mega Dungeon. They can just break it into 2 wings. Kind of already is. Wow, look at the timer! I'm here for the group disbands. Well, you came to the wrong key. Just kidding. We'll probably watch the last boss 3 times. We got fucking 13 minutes here. Holy shit, this is really... We are going to double upgrade this, I think. Nah, not really, but... Isn't Uldaman the same, though? Yeah, it is. I'm just saying it's not a good idea to wish for, is my point. Not that they won't do it. Imagine when a healer does DPS your key. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah. Make sure that you do DPS as a healer. You see the difference now. I saw your video. I know your luck. Yeah, no, it's gonna probably happen anyway.
Beware.
Oh, I forgot to get the blacksmithing item again. Let's be real here. We all really want is Grimwell Depot. Well, that actually ended up working. That's why I said I'll try to be optimistic about Tolagor and really any other dungeon at this point, because that should have been the worst Mythic Plus ever, and it ended up being like great. Really, it was actually good. So if they can make that work, I'm fine with it. But it's a hard task. Dead Mines, Tolagor, Waycrest, Upper Carrot, next rotation. Yeah, maybe that will be the season I don't play then. I actually don't think like Tolagor is going to be... As long as they fix the issues that I just talked about, then it's fine. Upper Carrot, yeah. I think if Tolagor ever returns, they might just get rid of the cannon mechanic. Maybe, but they didn't in Iron Docks, right? Tolagor had so many bugs with pulling mobs through the wall. Yeah, that's the whole place was just a fucking mess. Like, it really was.
Beware.
Especially with Twilight Devastation, you would constantly pull shit. Yeah, if we want BFA dungeons, there's some really good ones to consider. Although one of them is already in the game. I guess really 2 of them. Underrot's a good dungeon. Motherlode is the #1 that I want to see. Is that the train dungeon? Grimrail? Yeah, the train. Didn't Starfall pull half the dungeon? Starfall? I don't remember that one. Oh, also, you remember the first boss? With Necrotic? I think they ended up fixing it, though. But yeah. First boss Tolagor, like 40 bugs out, and you just die. Atal'Azar is the best one? Atal'Azar's a good one. I didn't really like it at the time, but it was because of these stupid skips people were trying to do. You think #1 was Waycrest? Did you? Yeah, you guys really like that dungeon, huh? I did not think it was a very good Mythic Plus at all. I get why people like it because it's like thematically insanely strong. Look at this. Yeah, do we double upgrade this? No, not without Lust. Shrine of the Storm would be a good one too, though. People again didn't like it back then, but the hardest part of it was the interrupts on the second boss, and now every healer has an interrupt pretty much. So King's Rest the best. You like King's Rest? I don't think King's Rest would be good. Again, it's too linear. It was awful, I feel. I would love Temple Cetralis. That was decent. And again, less annoying affixes, so it should be better. What's the add-on that shows you the timers? Yeah, it's Anger Keystones. What the fuck? Just like surrounded by fire. And before 3 wipes, then disband. That is our only battle res, so you're probably right.
An embarrassment of riches.
I can't believe all these Augmentation Evokers are getting carried. I keep seeing top groups finishing 28 with the Evokers doing less damage than the tank. It's crazy, actually. They're really... It's just a lot of flavor of the monthly rollers, right? Like, not like this Holy Pally. This Holy Pally's probably been playing, you know, he's been playing Paladin the whole expansion, right? I don't have anything again. I don't know how I keep not doing this. It is hard to see. And there's the key right there.
Nothing but cinder.
We have another bulldo on it, I guess.
An embarrassment of riches.
Fire made you 2 million damage with Augvoker. Nice. To 1 mob? That's a lot. Holy fuck.
Roast in flames.
Can it actually even reset? I don't even know. I think the amount of time it takes to get here is enough for the shield to just go back up. You got to pick up a sack of gold. I know, yes. Thank you for the tip. That's the first paladin ever created back in 2004. What? This be J. Chasing money is greedy. Don't listen to the chat. I agree, actually. Got lust on this pull? I mean, in the middle of the pull, yeah. It's not really going to help people die to the fire all the time. Still timed. Again, it needs to not, like, we have plenty of time to do the boss, but that's not the hard part. This boss is hard to reset, yep. Just have the druid convoke the shield, no need for gold.
Stay your hand or taste the flame. Be royal. An embarrassment of riches. Embers grow to roaring flame.
Beware.
Roast in flames. Feel the burn.
This is so hard to see. Yeah, that's that. We're not gonna upgrade this.
But cinder. I'll treasure this moment.
Got 1 pull left here, guys. This fight's just unkillable. I don't know when the last time I actually saw somebody survive this fight. They really need to get rid of that charge item. They just need to make the goddamn fire easier to see, dude. That's like insanely hard to see when you have that big blue circle on your character. That is so painful. Yeah, this I don't know, it's frustrating. This is the only thing I don't like about keys. When you spend 40 minutes in a dungeon and then you can't kill the last boss. That fight sucks so much. Make the charge item give an absorb shield or something. They just need to drop the fire. It's just a bad mechanic. I don't know why that's even in the game. It's so unfair how it works. So hard to actually see as well. This is such a deserved upgrade. You take 2 golds yourself. I was doing it, but then I realized that you can actually just waste 1 by doing that, so I don't think it's really worth it.
Stay your hand or taste the flame.
There's too much going on in that phase. That's what I'm saying. That's just not a fair mechanic at all. It's so hard to dodge that fire, especially when it's so hard to see.
An embarrassment of riches.
Like, where even is the goal right now?
Humble
Back there.
and consume.
Anyone in chat know how to disconnect an alt from my main on Raider IO? I don't know.
Feel the burn.
No way a gold pile spawned outside the arena. It happens all the time, man. It's not actually outside the arena.
An embarrassment of riches.
Figure it out. What? Figure what out?
Humble and consume.
Go to the Raider IO and log in, then go to the characters and settings and uncheck the button. Okay, we got the easy one though, the wand.
Beat the heat.
2 without any deaths, and we do have a battle race coming up. Will we actually get it? The healer survived, there's a chance.
Embarrassment of riches.
Yeah, he's got 5 deaths. 10 deaths between him and the warrior. But obviously we wiped multiple times now.
Beware.
Lost in flames.
You guys got it, you're right. 100% chance.
Go to roaring flames.
The wand is so good, yeah. 3rd time's the charm. Yeah, you got 3 pulls on a boss. That certainly makes it easier.
Embarrassment of
We have 1 more. If we live through this, well, as long as only 1 person dies, we're good.
beat the heat.
Okay, we just did it perfectly there. You just need to wait a couple seconds to let the fire pass. Don't be greedy. No, it's the other way around. You want to try to get it done as second as possible, and that's what ends up killing people. The longer the fire is out, the harder it is to dodge. We did it. 14 points. That's nice. 3rd time's a charm. Yeah, that's what I said. When you get 3 pulls on a boss, that really makes it easy. Very, very, very good. So now we don't have to do that key for a while. I don't know why he kept dying. That's not even funny. Anyway, lucky you got splintered. I didn't know you hit 3K. Yeah, we got it last Friday. Only 15 disbands on last boss. Lots of disbands on last boss, yeah. Alright, cool. Upgraded keystone. Paladin, and we actually had a warrior and a druid, so no priest or mage that time. When you saw 13 minutes left during the boss, I think you jinxed the key. No, I was just commenting on the facts of it. Obviously, it was jinxed from the second we started it. Healers are a magnet to swirlies. Yeah, well, I get it. It's hard. But anyway, I think that's a good place to end for the day after all that. So we will be back tomorrow and the rest of the week, hopefully getting some good score this week. We have a lot of keys we really need. And now I think our scores are finally synced up because actually, no, I still need halls. But that was one of the dungeons that I did with no affixes that didn't count by Blizzard, but did count on Raider IO. So we have 21 in 3 dungeons: Halls, Uldaman, and Vortex Pinnacle still. So hopefully we can get that. In fact, I think I actually only have Halls 20 as well. I think that's one of the ones with the. Yeah, it's that one. Holy shit, dude! If I got a 23 of that this week, it would be fucking 3 levels higher. So. Anyway, thank you for watching. We will see you guys tomorrow.